Hello, hello.
Yo, what's up?
How are you?
I'm good, you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, so pretty much like you're asking, essentially what I want, when it comes to like solo queue, right? Is
Mm-hmm.
I'm not looking to go pro. I have like no interest in like going pro and going amateur or any of these things, right? I just
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
really become the best solo queue player possible. Like,
yeah. The best player you can be.
yeah, exactly. Like just become
Mm-hmm.
this because right now it's kind of like whenever Hecarim is banned, I know for a fact the game's already lost, right? Like the
Yeah, yeah.
games are just like super 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 fucked. So that's why if I
Mm-hmm.
can sit here and if I can get like multiple champions that I can play at this like high challenger 1v9 level, then I know for a fact that like rank 1 should be easy from then on.
One sec.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I get your enthusiasm. I get what you are trying to say.
Yep.
But I think, I mean, if I am you, I'm not gonna approach it in the way that, I mean, getting a lot of different perspectives is good. Let's say, a Kane. Let's say Charisma, right?
Yeah.
The Kane player. For learning him, like bringing him in, is definitely gonna be better than bringing in some coach, because he will have more experience on the champ, like and more knowledge about how to play the champ than a coach will.
Yeah.
Sure, you can have some sort of understanding about the game, but he will still be able to teach you more about the champion than I will. But I will be able to teach you more about the game than he will.
Yeah, I agree.
So, like, learning different perspectives, like there are not, I mean, I can just say from the start, like there are not a lot of good coaches that will teach you. Like, it's better to bring in people that will teach you something good than to bring in, let's say you bring in like some guy that is maybe like not necessarily good at coaching, and then he will teach you some bad stuff about the game, and then the coaching will be bad instead of actually good. So if you bring in someone like Vega 2, for example,
Mhm.
and me, I mean, obviously, I mean, I cannot judge myself as good coach, but if you bring in good people, that will always be better than bringing in someone that might teach you something bad.
Yeah, but
That's just what I'm trying to say.
that's the thing about it's like since I've already like hit challenger and since I can like look at
Mhm.
like previous stats of like the people who are coaching me and stuff, it's almost like what I want to do with this is I just want to take because I feel like let's say you're like an insanely good coach, right? And then I bring in
Yeah.
someone who isn't like that great of a coach, and then they teach me some things that are wrong. Maybe they could have like showed me one thing that let's
Hmm.
say you didn't show me, and then if I just take that one thing that they showed me that you didn't, and then everything that you show me, then it's almost like I get the best of every world. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Um, yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but I mean, I don't really agree with it, but I get what you're trying to say,
Yeah.
because there are a lot of, like, you just need to be able to identify if it's correct or wrong what he's saying, right? That's
Yep.
more so what I mean.
Yeah. Well, that's why
Um,
like since I have like a challenger before, and since I have like seen all these different challenger like players play in my games, right, rank 1 level players and all this stuff, it's almost like
mhm.
I can still kind of have this understanding of like this kind of like
Yo,
fundamental
you guys little
understanding of like
motherfucking
what
Doaenel.
is the game and how it should
Best
be
Hecarim
played,
in the
and if
world.
someone's very obviously
To
like
bleed
saying
purple
like
explain.
grief things, then
Yeah,
like I can identify that at least.
yeah.
Scum
Can you
Jackson,
share
shit, fuck.
screen with me?
Welcome back. Yep. Oh,
Because if you do it on stream, like if you
yeah,
have to
no,
watch
no,
from
no.
stream,
Yeah,
it's
of course.
completely on
There.
a bad. Okay,
So
big you. Yeah, go on.
So what I'm doing, essentially, is I thought that the best approach that I could possibly have is just to take like a fresh account that has like
Hmm.
no Hecarim games, and then just like never lock in Hecarim until I
Yeah.
hit at least like Grandmaster. Because once I can hit Grandmaster and other champs, I think at that point then it's like it's fine, right? To
You should not care about Elu. Like that doesn't mean much. Like Elu will not, like, let's say you get Grandmaster and you don't actually necessarily knew why you got Grandmaster. Doesn't mean much. So you should just focus on improvements and don't really care about the Elu, because the Elu will come eventually.
I'm gonna be honest. I think this is like a 300 LP game.
Yeah, you have RGS.
Yeah. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. I mean, this account is literally like 4 games in, so I didn't think it would already be playing in this elo, but that's interesting.
Yeah, it's
Also,
fine.
I've just been permabanning Yumi just because of like Smurf Q.
Yeah, I mean, if Yumi gets out of lane, she's obviously really, really disturbing, so it's
Yeah.
good. I think it's fine. But yeah, what I want to teach you and what I want to show you is that, let's say you play, Kayn, Seju,
Yep.
and then you maybe play, I don't know, what else did you want to play?
Well, I wanted
Seju?
to run
Kayn, Viego?
Diana, Viego, Kayn, Rengar, and Sejuani.
Yeah, okay. So let's say like where to actually pick these champs. That's something that I will show you.
Yep.
And then I will show you like the fundamentals of the game.
Okay.
Let's say if something happens or if you do something, there's always going to be a chain reaction. Let's say
exactly.
you do a full clear into bot lane, and then because you didn't realize maybe that bot lane was fighting at your 4th camp, then you didn't skip the full clear, and then you didn't end up being bot lane or whatever, right? There's a lot of ways to see it, and a lot of ways to
exactly. Like everything is like an action and reaction. Like
yeah, exactly. And how you need to think is something that I will probably change. That's what I want to change at least, because I think the way that you think is very isolated to how Hecarim plays the game, and just Hecarim, right?
Yep.
So that's something that I want to focus on.
Okay, perfect. So just looking at this team, I feel like Kayn and Rengar would both be pretty bad choices since it's great. So I'm thinking either Diana or Viego here.
Yeah.
Probably since you have so much AP, we go Viego, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Viego is you know what filler picks are?
Not really.
If you don't, it's fine. But like stuff like Sensao and Viego and Lee Sin, for example, are filler picks because they can fill in whatever slot they need to fill in. So they can gank, they can carry, they can facilitate, they can do a lot of things.
Also, I have this new build for Viego that it's actually like I've tried it a few games. I'm telling you, it's actually like pretty solid. Where you go Eclipse into just like full crit.
I have seen it once.
Yeah.
I mean, Blade got buffed not too long ago, so Blade is really, really good on him, and then Trinity Divine depending on the game. But if you want to try it, sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe not this game since we don't really have a front line, and I'll look to be more of like the front line. So we'll go like more of a Sunder, but yeah, like other games.
So depending on the game, can you show runes quickly?
Yep.
If you have Cosmic Insights, you are able to get your smite at 8 minutes, which is for the Herald, but most of the time it's completely irrelevant. So it's better to take Resolve and then conditioning Resolve, or but Resolve, conditioning, and unflinching.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, because you're gonna go tabbies this game, so you're gonna have the best of both worlds. You can't get CC'd, and you also have the tabbies for the 80s. The Grave Stick.
Okay. So pretty much like my rune setup should depend on with Viego whether or not I want to go like tabbies or merc shots.
Not only that, but also like, do they have CC? Do you want to play for the first Herald? I mean, there's a lot of.
You guys know motherfucking Doaenel, best Hecarim in the world.
Not sure if that is like that shouldn't work anymore, but.
If we have layers up, we come back.
So I think I'm just more or less gonna just let you play the game. I'm not gonna talk too much because first I need to tell you how you need to think, and it's really hard to do while you also have to play the game. So
do you want me to just like explain to you like my thought process when I'm playing?
Yeah, do that.
All right. So
for the first game here, I think that would be better. I mean, of course, we have like Janna top, which is
weird.
A bit bad, but yeah, go on.
So I'm just gonna like come here for like early ward right away.
Yeah.
Is it okay to get out 40 seconds, or should I usually wait until later?
It's fine that you gain it here, because like if you base at 0.56, you're still at the camp, but if you base later than that, you're not gonna be at the camp.
Yeah. Okay.
So when you see them invade like this, you can just walk in for free.
All right.
But.
Okay.
But yeah, just explain to me what you're thinking in terms of how to path this game.
Yeah, so I mean, we saw Graves like show around here, but
I'll definitely. You think he would be buffing?
Yeah, so I mean, Graves will probably be doing full clear. Either he does like red into E over the wall and then try to kill me on Gromp, or he'll just do like normal full clear. So I'm guessing what he'll do is he'll do like blue star full clear.
Yeah.
So what I'll probably do then is, since we have like pretty weak lanes early, I'm gonna just look to like full clear as well downwards, and then not look to really like contest anything. So I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna go for my full clear as well.
Just double the, yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you can wait with the smite, you should, because Viego gets like higher value from being lower HP.
Really? Why?
Regen.
Oh, really?
I'm not sure if it's from the Q or from the passive, but you gain regen. I believe it is, or it's the Q damage. I'm not entirely sure, but I figured out after the game.
Okay. Okay, so now.
Oh yeah, I need to make map cover bigger, I guess.
Oh, I heard apparently you're supposed to go E second on the champion instead of QWQ. Or if you're going for full clear, is like QWQ.
It depends. Like if you want a full clear, let's say like right here, you know you're gonna full clear. The reason you know you're gonna full clear is because there's no like opportunity for a gank. So there's no point in taking E. But if you know for a fact that you're gonna do like 4 camps into gank or 5 camps into gank, then you should obviously take E.
Alright.
So it kind of just depends on what you want to do.
Okay, so now I'll probably just look to finish. It looks like enemy blind isn't that low, so I probably won't look for a dive. So what I think I'll do is I'll probably just like wait mid bush, and then if Graves tries ganking mid, then I'll do counter gank mid. If not, I'll just go for like reset. Because I heard that there's this thing called like the mid standoff, where pretty much if you have no opportunities and you know the enemy jungler side opposite side as you, what you do is you just sit in the bush and then you do like nothing.
Yeah, so but like what I call it is shadow gank. It basically means
oh wait, maybe we actually go for dive.
You can see mid. Like he's kind of trolling and Jenna's there, but yeah, you can look bot as well, but it's not really diveable. Just take the scuttle. Basically what it means is that you're expecting him to come, so you shadow, and then if the wave is in and he doesn't come, then you just reset. So just look at lanes quickly. Bot lane is bouncing. You know what bounce picks are, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. So we could.
Well, Grizz was pathing towards bot, so I'm like walking here in case he goes for something here, and then I'll just like start telling recon this bush.
So, like bot lane, you already know that there's gonna be a good wave. If they don't push it in, you can be bot lane at like in like 40 seconds or so, and you should be able to get something off it. If they don't push it, if they push it, it's obviously different scenarios. So you should pay attention to what they're doing. Yeah, they're pushing it. Basically.
So now there's some point in me pathing towards bot, so I'll look. I mean, since we have Smite Chat on top, I feel like I should probably look to catch the top wave, right?
Yeah. I mean, for sure. Like obviously this threat is dead, so you're probably gonna play more so 45, but we shouldn't allow him to just clear the tower.
Yeah, exactly.
But this, like, if you are to clear the wave, it's better to obviously like this wave is better, and then you take 1 camp. But this is fine.
Right.
It's just you just want to catch the XP so that you are way stronger than the Graves. And this game, you're not acting more as a facilitator that wants to gank. You're acting more as a carry.
Yeah.
What that means is that I mean, of course, they shouldn't be fighting like this. But what that means is that you should be. I mean, it's not your fault at all. But
yeah, that's fine.
What that means is you should be full clearing basically on repeat, and you shouldn't be trying to make something happen that shouldn't happen. So if like a gank shouldn't take place in bot, you shouldn't be there.
Yeah, exactly.
But if the wave is good, of course you'd go and take the free kill.
Okay, so Graves was just showing bot. So I guess I'll just like look for refill clear and then probably go for dragon, right? Since Shannon's just gonna be roaming the entire game. Yeah,
we have prime bot lane because they died, which means we should have push on not this wave but the next wave. So you can go Drake.
Yep. Okay, so I'll just do Raptors and then.
Yeah, you can also do golems. You don't absolutely have to take it now because there's 1 more wave until push.
Yep.
You can just insta smite the first croc. Because you have 2. You're still in a really good spot.
Yep. I'm just gonna take the scuttle before we do dragon as well, just so I pop 6 for it. If I don't pop 6 off this.
Yeah. Of course, at this point, what we should do is we should push mid and then dive bot lane as 5 people when we have this Janna strat.
Instead of looking for the...
we can do Drake.
Okay.
Drake first.
Okay.
Drake first, and then we should slow push mid into dive bot lane. You should just say it in chat, like dive bot lane 5 man. Because he should just shove mid and go straight bot, and then we dive. Yep. And if they are not there, we just deny the wave. So don't go too aggressive, just take his camps as well, if not. But yeah, ping mid for assist on bot. If we can. Yeah, we definitely should, because Akshan is gonna be really, really big, and if we can't like dive them on the other side, then
yeah,
this game is gonna be a bit hard.
Okay, I'll just draw up controlled here too.
Look bot, if they're low or not. Because Seraphine is a bit low. Yeah, we should try to dive for sure. Siri is moving as well, or not? Yeah, we should definitely try.
Okay, good wave crashed.
Nice. Just play slow,
Should I go for this as well?
No, just shove the wave first. Yeah, Grace is coming as well, so we just stop here. Because you force them to come bot lane now, and they respond, and look mid, he's losing an entire wave.
Yep. Maybe I actually look for this?
You can stay. If Janna stays, we have 4 versus 3. But you can just base. Oh, he's trolling a bit. I mean, he's walking into them when we know that they're there. But...
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting the Karmatos to like flash over the one, then exhaust me too.
Yeah. But yeah, you can go for the build if you want. You can also just go Divine. But Trinity might be a bit better here.
Trinity? Okay.
Yeah, go Trinity.
Okay. So off my research, I just look for like Herald or like what should I be looking for here?
You should just full clear these 3 camps because you have 6 camps up right now, and if you go to Herald right now, you're gonna lose like a lot of time on your camps. Okay. So you should take these 3 camps here and then see if we can take Herald or not. Yeah, he took your blue, but you took his, right? So it's just a trade-off.
I'll probably go to hop for this top wave too.
Yeah, you can take this one and the next one as well. I mean, it's a bit unfortunate you have to play with this first game because the game is completely different when you play with this.
Yeah. It's like
plus the spread doesn't work anymore.
I don't know, I feel so around it.
But yeah, you can just continue your clear.
Okay. So
if they walk up top, we can take the Herald, but we are giving a lot up for it. But yeah, you can.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll probably just look for... I mean, Graves could come in here if they try something.
Well, can you look bots? Maybe we can... No, you can't. Okay, so just do the red and then we do Herald as 5-man because Janna doesn't play the game right, so.
Yep.
And you can't really fight when wave is on the tower. It's not really how you play the game. As Diego. You want to fight in river or like in neutral state?
I mean, middle? I was gonna go for Herald, but since they'll come bot side, I think it's better for me to just go Krugs, right?
Yeah, it is. Okay. For sure. But yeah, we want to see if we can fight around like numbers advantage, which basically means that if we have Janna moving all the time, we should try to create a scenario. Oh, go. I mean, he should die. He's okay. Janna is coming as well. If you buy time, you win. Just buy a bit of time for the Janna. Siri is coming as well. Jesus.
Okay, hold on.
Just Luxury. Okay, nice. Ah, okay. I mean, this game is just a bit.
Maybe I should have just like went all in on Graves without before like.
Yeah, you kind of have to try something because their enchanters are like a lot stronger than your enchanters, so they will always have.
Yeah.
Like they will always have the winning side of it.
Okay.
But I mean, there is not a lot you can do now. You just have to try to trade, which is hard considering you're playing 4v5 basically. Yeah. But yeah, take top wave if you can. Just a gigantic wave. But it's just sad because first game you have to play with this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just.
But basically, like when you play with this, you just always have to try to like find numbers advantage and try to dive. That's the only way you can really play it. But it's so hard now because she doesn't get like any value from the item anymore.
Yeah.
I
think I should just go for Herald here, right?
Yeah, go for it. You just want to trade. If they're taking bot tower, for example, you want to take Herald and maybe top tower, but you can't really do it here.
Exactly.
But like the way you need to play the game when you're behind like this is, if they go bots, you go top because you can't fight them bots. So it's better to just see if you can trade like a little bit down or a little bit up or even.
Yep.
Yeah, if they go bot now, we should ping them off because they're like playing up at the tower, pretty crazy. There's also Skull coming up. You can take it after.
Yeah, I was saying going like Wolves into Skull and then looking for Herald drop mid.
Yeah. But yeah, if we like the best way we can like maybe win this game is by playing around Siri. So we should put it top lane and see if we can take like a 1v2 or 2v2.
Yep. Okay.
Because we can never like really do much in this game if they go together with Zone Akame. It's so fucking broken.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, just get the plates that you can get, but you can't. You can't get a lot out of it.
Okay, Graves is
okay, you can actually. Yeah, go. What does he have for items? Okay, nice. Nice, well played. Just eat. I mean, eat the wave, and you can maybe even like fight her. But yeah, just take the tower because this is really good. She's alone right now, so if you can fight her, you should, because it doesn't get better than this in the spot we're in.
All right, so now I just like reset.
Yeah, this was nice, right? You got a trade off, and now you have 2k.
Yeah, exactly.
It will not mean a lot this game because their comp is really broken. And you play 4v5, but it was still like a nice little thing you did where we played on the other side, and you actually got something instead of trying to fight them and just throwing your head into a wall.
What should I get next time?
Just go Blade. Go Blade. Like the best thing to do is Blade first item, but yeah, I mean we kind of just threw ourselves into the game, right? But what I want to do, like normally, is that I want to show you the builds and the runes on the different champions, and then we go into game.
Okay, gotcha.
Or we can move into what, but yeah, they're trolling, so you actually can maybe win the game.
Ooh, big shot on. Okay, hold on.
But yeah, the only way that you can win this game is if you split them up. If they go 5 man, their healing is insane, and they will just outvalue you. Yeah, I mean you kill him. Does he have guild force or no?
Yeah, he does. That's why I was holding on to my W there.
Okay. All right. Nice.
After the line of that.
So nice there. You can look. But again, right? Remember that if you were to fight, we always fight when we can split them up. Because if they go 5, we just get destroyed. Yeah.
I need someone to cash out top wave. I'm just going red into like Shadow Zeri, right?
Yeah, you can. But if Sona moves, we just get out of there because the 2 enchanters together is really awful for you.
Yep. Especially since we can't build the serpents, right? I thought.
Yeah, you can look.
Oh,
perfect. Nice. Okay, good. When is Drake? 20?
30 seconds. So okay. I think I'm just getting reset off, right? For
Yeah, go.
Can we even contest this? Or I feel like it would be probably better to just like
you can't really, but when you don't contest, I mean, if they like do this, I think you can maybe fight them because Karma's not there, right? And what I said is that if they have both the enchanters, it's really rough. If there's only one, you can maybe fight them.
Yeah.
So just go mid first before Drake because we can't face check. Yep. So it's better to just see if we can get mid prio and then maybe play through that. But yeah, you cannot face check them. It's really impossible.
Oh, they're all here.
But yeah, if they split up like this, it's your best chance of fighting. Oh, nice. Okay, clean. Just run out. It's fine. Like it's best case scenario. You can do this. But like we can't fight Drake, so just holy shit, the damage.
This guy's just griefing.
Yeah, just eat the wave. Okay. Hecarim OCP, by the way. But yeah, you can look for like an exit fight when they go for when they go to run out. You can try to fight them. You can definitely win this fight. Just need 1 CC to land. Okay, that's it. Nice. Okay, I thought you were like mega one trick. You're actually not that bad on the team.
I mean, I have like hundreds of games on like Diego.
Take his camps. His camps.
Gotcha.
Eat them. Yeah, eat them.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I have hundreds of games on these champs, so that's why.
Yeah. I mean, I thought you just couldn't play the champs at all, right? But you can actually play them.
Yep.
Or play him at least. Just reset after, like, leave 1 and then reset. Because you're not gonna revisit this camp, so it's better to just leave him a little present.
Should I look for?
No. You have insane spike, and usually in solo queue, you know how in solo queue there's a lot of random fights that shouldn't take place. Go Death Sense for sure, because they have only 80 damage, and if you can avoid that, you just out heal them.
Exactly.
Basically, in solo queue, what I wanted to say, there's a lot of random fights. So every single time you have your spike, you should take it.
Okay.
Little random fight, but yeah, you can look to maybe help them, but don't throw your leader.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you can still win if they make one mistake, and at the end of the day, it's just a rift tier 2. We don't really care about that.
Yeah. Should I have looked to kill? No.
No. Just clear your camps. Get Death Stance. On Death Stance, you're so fucking strong.
Alright.
And they this is what I talked about, right? Now they have the 2 enchanters stacked together.
Yep,
and they
so
are
we don't
really
want to fight.
strong.
Yeah, exactly.
But they do lack damage though. So if you have the Death Stance, I'm pretty sure you can 1v9.
Alright.
Because you also have 2 enchanters on your team.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just weaker. Okay. You can take the Crux and then maybe bot wave, depending on if Seri goes to capture it or not. Okay, just go bot wave. Go bot wave first.
Bot wave first into Crux?
Yeah, bot wave first into Crux. Because if you go Crux first, you're gonna lose some of the minions.
Alright. Shall I look to get the next wave as well?
Take one. Yeah, take one. Yeah, exactly. One more. Okay, let's. How long for Death Stance?
Like 600.
Just take the Crux and then we reset.
Alright.
On next Drake, we want to have Death Stance, and then I mean, of course, it's.
But is it better to reset then, or should I just look for like an opportunity somewhere?
The thing is, there should not be anything on the map happening right now. You can go mid and shadow, but again, there's no point in fighting right now.
Yeah. Okay.
You can also base here and then take the red because you don't like you want to extend the red.
Oh yeah, okay. It's late now.
But it's whatever. You can do it for like future games, right?
Yeah.
It's just again, no fight should take place. Of course, maybe the fight will take place, but no fight should happen. So no point in having the red.
All right, gotcha.
But yeah, you can look mid. But we don't want to fight without Siri. And these deaths are kind of irrelevant. You just want death stance. If they go Baron, you win. You win the game, for sure. They can't do that. I mean, maybe, but... they will out heal, but you can look... Yeah. You can just look to slowly get into their... Like, you can take one more mid wave. They have really slow Nash. Just eat the first 3, and then go. Yeah, that's good. You can go now. Wait, that's actually not that slow. Holy shit. But you can look to steal. It's possible. Oh, close. Close. But I mean, there's not like I just want to mention, like I just want to make sure that you understand that there's not much you can do about them like taking a completely random fight.
Yeah.
That is completely irrelevant.
Yeah, exactly.
So like you can try to like there's just no point in staying mid lane when we can't fight them there.
Yeah, I get that.
But it's fine. You try to steal it, right?
Okay. Well, the good news is I have my death on, so.
So the best thing you can do again is if you can like try to split them up a little, like just a little bit. You don't have to, as long as they don't fight 5v5 on top of each other, then you can win.
Well, that's the thing. Now that they have Baron, I feel like they have no reason to not fight.
Yeah. I mean, if they're trolling, right? It's just if they're trolling because they have to troll for you to get to a spot where you can actually win. You can just eat top wave. You want to push out the wave so that they can't Baron it up and just eat the entire map.
Alright.
And then we can look for fight. I mean, you can also just go. You can go. They're just flipping it. Just go. But yeah, they do have insane healing, so. But yeah, we need to kill the enchanters first if we can, because they are making all the other champs like 3 times stronger, as strong as they should be. But yeah, I definitely want like at least 1 more game and maybe 2 more.
All right.
Because this game is completely irrelevant. Like, there's a China in your game that shouldn't be there, and then you have to think completely different about how you normally should be thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there is a way that you can approach every game as a jungler in terms of like how you think about the game, so that you don't have to fight on mechanics, but you actually know what's gonna happen in advance. And that's what I want to teach you, but I can't really teach you that in this game.
Yeah, because the China pick.
Yeah, I can only teach you about like how we can play it as a team in terms of like diving bot lane potentially, but it's pretty hard in solo queue when you can't communicate with your mid laner in terms of like pushing this wave so that you can maybe dive bot on their slow push or something like that. Like a lot of things, but it doesn't matter. I will just show you. It's easier that way. It's okay to try and fight. Again, right, they're a little bit split right now, so you can try.
Maybe I could look for like pick on sideline then?
You should just try to split them up. Every single time that they're split, you look for fight, because you cannot win 5v5. It's impossible.
Could it have been good for me to get Serpents this game or no?
It won't really make a difference.
Okay.
It won't really make a difference. Because yes, they have a lot of shields, but like having serpents will not help you break through those shields, because there's like there's so many of them.
Yeah, okay.
That like having the serpents will just, if you are to buy it, you should buy it like second item, because at this point it's irrelevant. But yeah, you can look to fight. It's 4v5 at the moment, but they're of course pretty low. But yeah, you can look Zona first if you can. Oh, there it is. Nice. Yeah, you can look. Like, you have to look. It doesn't get better than this.
Yep.
Just try. The karma if you can. Nice. I mean, Hecarim is ending the game, but you can't do much else about it. Okay. I mean, again, right? It's a nice try, but you can see how fucking unplayable it is when there's 2 enchanters and they are not like completely behind.
Yeah, and then we have AP Kai'Sa. That's
yeah, because you do. Let's say you do like 500 damage. They heal it all up in less than 1 second. So you have to completely one-shot someone, and your comp doesn't really do that.
I mean, I think I know what misplays I made this game, though.
Yeah. I mean, there's no point in what reviewing it, so I will just skip this one. We can, but the only thing I can tell you is what you can do in terms of like setting up the play to dive bot lane, but it's not that important.
Well, I mean, because like there was that one fight on bot side where I didn't like instantly go in on the Graves, and then they ended up like not dying because of it. And then there was also that one fight where I targeted like Jhin on like the bot side fight when I should have gone for like Karma or Sun or something like that.
Yeah, there was a couple of fights, but yeah, you can just queue again. I think I don't see like insane value in reviewing the game, because you're never gonna have Jenna again.
Yeah, exactly.
The chance of you having Jenna again is extremely low, at least.
Yep. So there's this like one guy actually on like EU right now. I'll show you his OPG. I don't know if you know this guy. His name's Jungle KR.
I mean, he's probably on LoL Pros. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's...
Alright, let me see.
Yeah, I know him.
Yeah, and anyways, this guy, literally every single game, he's like 10 CS per minute, just like completely 1v9, right? And I feel like this, of all the playstyles I could have, it would probably be like something like this, where it's just like...
This playstyle is all about efficiency and understanding, you know, where you have to be. Let's say, can you look my screen share?
Yep.
I think it's easier to show you that way.
Okay. Okay.
See it?
Yep.
Okay, so this playstyle is all about efficiency and knowing exactly where you have to be in order to basically have, you know, an insane amount of CS and be extremely far ahead. I think this playstyle is also like really good. I think both can work in solo queue, but if you play stuff like Xin Zhao or Lee Sin, for example, and you aim to like help the team more often than you help yourself, then you're never gonna be in, like, you can be in a 1v9 position, but if you get to like this 30-minute mark or something like that, you are not, you know, useful, so to say.
Yeah.
I think this playstyle will probably also fit you more, and you're definitely gonna have more fun playing this way than, like, let's say you play Lee Sin or something like that. But basically, when you play the style, it doesn't mean that you can't gank, right? That's not what it means. It just means you need to know exactly when to gank, why you're ganking, and why you're doing it. Basically the same thing, right? But if bot lane is, let's just say, I don't know, like 10 minutes into the game or 8 minutes into the game, bot lane shoved a big wave into the enemy team, what happens then? There's gonna be a bounce back, right? And when this bounce back is happening, you know, like, you need to know exactly when you need to be bot lane in order to get like kills, or in order to cover them on the dive, for example, because maybe they're building like 2 waves or 3 waves and then they look to dive them. But if all you have in mind is like, I need 10 CS per minute, I need to just farm on repeat, I don't give a shit about my lanes, then in solo queue it's gonna backlash a lot. So you need to understand like timers, and you need to understand how to play ahead of time for this playstyle to be as efficient as it can be. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so it's more so about like, you clear in a way where you maximize the amount of camps you can clear while also having like map pressure.
Yeah, exactly. you know exactly where you're supposed to be in order to get maximum value out of the game. And this style is super good if you perfect it, but if you're like half-assing it and you're like half ganking, half and half clearing camps, and you don't actually know why you are, maybe bot lane or mid lane or top lane, then you're not gonna have like success with this style.
Yeah, because there was actually a time where I did this like playstyle on Hecarim, where literally all I would do is like full clear top to bot every game, and if dragon was available, I would take dragon.
Yeah. Like you used to play like the Conqueror Resolve tree as well?
No, this is back when I would do the face rush.
Okay. Because the way that, I play Hecarim, the way I view Hecarim is that if, like, I don't blind pick him, right? Because I'm not OTP, but when I used to play him, I would only pick him when Conqueror is good and Resolve is good. But there are certain games where this Conqueror Resolve tree is just fucking shit, and then you don't get value from Conqueror, and then the face rush can definitely work. But yeah, of course, when you're one trick, you have to find different ways of playing the game, and that is understandable.
Well, that's why, like, when I would have this playstyle, there would just be like, I would full clear top to bot every game, ignore all my lanes, just take dragons so I could give myself soul at like 20 minutes, and then I would just try to 1v9 through mechanics alone. And I got like a 65 win rate to Challenger doing that.
I mean, this style is also completely fine, right? But again, when you play this style, you play more of a defensive, like it's called a bridge jungler, which basically means we need to get to a point where you bridge the game and then you take over yourself. So you play like defensive. That means that you don't really want to look for ganks unless they're really, really free.
Yep.
And you just want to like make sure that your laners can't die. And that means if the wave is bad, for example, there's a slow push in top. I don't know if you're still looking
Yeah, I am.
But there's a slow push in top, and then to make sure that the enemy jungler can't kill our top laner, we just go top and we just shove the wave so that he can reset and he's out of danger again.
Yeah.
And yeah, this, as I said, like this style is super fucking good if you perfect it and you understand exactly what you need to do and where you need to be on the map. But if you just half-ass it and you don't actually know why you are here or why you're doing this clear or whatever, then you're not going to find any success with it. And on Hecarim, it's the exact same thing.
Yep.
Because the way that you play Hecarim as well is, like, I don't know how you play Hecarim. Can you just try to explain that to me?
Well, when I play Hecarim, essentially what I'm doing is like, so like for me personally, it's kind of like I know that I have the mechanical like knowledge and ability and like knowledge of my limits that I can 1v9 almost every game given like the right circumstance.
Yeah.
So that's why for me, the playstyle that worked best was just like trying to make it so that I just never die. If I get invaded, concede camps, almost playing like weak side jungle until I get 2-3 items and I know I can like mechanically just dominate team fights.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely, I don't know how to explain it, but I can definitely hear on the way that you think and the way that you talk to me that you are more focused on fights and more focused on like how you can play it mechanically better.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Correct me if I'm wrong and if I'm reading it wrong. But imagine you have good mechanics and you also know exactly what you're supposed to do in the game, and you don't feel like you don't have to rely on your mechanics only.
Exactly.
Right?
No. That's why I was like saying, because like it's almost like becoming a better. It's okay. So I think honestly, when it comes to like Hecarim, there's not a better Hecarim than me, but there are Hecarims with better win rates, and the reason why is because these people are just like better junglers, even though they aren't better at the champion. So that's why it's one of those things where I know that by me improving at jungle and that by me getting better at jungle and like having this understanding of everything, that it'll almost make it so that I can have these like insanely fucking crazy win rates since I already have all this Hecarim knowledge, and now I can add this jungle knowledge to it. It's almost like, imagine you have like this like demon lord, right? And then like this demon lord, the thing about him is when he does the like thrust maneuver, no amount of armor could like break this thrust maneuver. But then if he also learns how to like parry, right? It makes it so that the enemy's aggression can't like counter him. So then you have like this demon king that can have this like aggressive yet also can't be countered, you know? And that's why I see it. Like in solo queue, I can be countered because I'm not the best jungler. But if I become like the best jungler as well as the best Hecarim, then there's nothing that could like prevent me from getting like rank 1 or whatever it may be.
Yeah, from you getting high elo and you actually knowing why you got high elo instead of just being good at Hecarim.
Yeah, exactly.
But yes, you are correct that being a good player will allow you to think of the game. Like, it's just my chat being apes. But like being a good player will allow you to think of the game differently, and it will also allow you to understand like how the other jungler will be thinking, and not only like how Hecarim plays the game.
Yeah, and I feel like the other good thing too about actually getting better at the game is that right now it's kind of like when I'm in games, since I don't really know what I should be doing and I don't really know what to do, it's almost like I'll have these like autopilot times, so I'll just look and I'll read chat. Right?
Yeah.
And it's just because the way I see it, it's like, oh, well, I don't know what to do, so I'll just like full clear my camps and I'll read chat because that gives me enjoyment. But if I can sit here and if I can like live in the enemy jungler's mind and like really understand the game, I feel like that would actually also make me enjoy the game so much more, because
it will for 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
Because as I said before, like, by the way, how was the queue? Is it?
It's 9.5 minutes right now.
Okay.
Yep.
But for you to become a better player, like playing 500 more Hecarim games will do nothing for you.
Yep.
But for you to like actually get the proper understanding, basically what is called is fundamentals. If you have good fundamentals and good understanding of how lane works as well, and not only the jungle, you also know where to be. Basically, it means that if, you know, again, if a wave state is, you know, X, then what do you need to do for it to be, you know, successful for you and also for your laners?
Yep.
But there's a lot of ways to explain it. But again, it's so much easier for me if I just show you and coach you on it, because in game, it is a bit hard for you because you are streaming, you are listening to me, you're playing the game yourself.
Yeah.
Like a lot of stuff that you need to balance and you need to juggle. So it's hard for you to actually like listen to me and also like learn.
Yep. Like.
So yeah, we just need one good game.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically.
That's why I was also I don't know, I was also like thinking a lot because the thing about me is I have, how do I explain this to you? The way my mind's always worked is I try to take the formula out of a certain thing, and then once I understand the formula, it doesn't matter how hard the equation is since I already know the formula, right?
Yeah.
And what would you say the formula is for jungling? Or is that like the problem with it, is that there is no formula?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like jungle is the most, like it's the lane where you acquire the most amount of knowledge for you to be the better player or for you to be the best player. Because in jungle, you need to know all lanes, you need to learn matchups to some extent, so you know exactly where to be. And you need to be able to adapt to, you know, let's say your top laner dies level 1, and the enemy top laner Ben Flash and his wave state is bad. How can you punish that now? So you need to adapt to the situation, and then, you know, something else happens and you need to adapt to that. So jungle is the hardest role in terms of knowledge and being the best player that you can possibly be. But if you learn it, and you learn these fundamentals, and you learn like the fundamental way that lanes work and the fundamental way that matchups work, then you will become such a fucking unreal good player. And again, there's not a lot of junglers that are able to do this. And that is why, you know, like, I mean, I'm just going to be honest, right? That right now you're not a good jungler, you're just a good Hecarim player.
Yeah.
And that will only take you so far. And if you can get challenger, not even like knowing how the game works, but just because you're good Hecarim, how high can you go if you actually understand the game? And you're able to like pick other champs and also apply this knowledge to your Hecarim and, you know, understanding of the enemy jungler and what he wants to do.
You know what it's like?
Yeah, what is it like?
It's like imagine you're there, right? And like you're with your girlfriend. And it's like, you never do foreplay, you just go right into it. But she's still nuts after like 5 minutes. But it's like, if you knew how to do foreplay, you could make her nut in like 5 seconds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like 4 times in a row.
Yeah, literally. That's why I'm telling you, like, because that's the thing I've understood as well for the longest time, and it's just like hard for you to actually sit there and be like, all right, fuck it, I actually want to improve instead of just sitting here and, because I'm gonna be real with you, dude. I talk to so many like streamers who are one tricks, and they literally tell me as well, like, they can't stream because the second their champ gets banned, it just fucks everything. And the thing is, I don't want to sit here and feel burnt out and like hate League and all this shit. So that's why I'm trying to like actually become a better player, so that when I do get target banned, it doesn't actually ruin my game.
Yeah, and again, for you to be this player, you need to learn the game, right? You don't need to learn to play Hecarim. You need to learn the game, and for you to learn the game, you need to understand this like professional way of playing the game. You don't have to be a professional player, but like understanding the professional like player's mindset will make you a better player. Simple, right?
Yep.
Because if you then get Hecarim banned, you can pick other champs because you know how to play the game.
Exactly.
Because no champion in this game is hard. Playing the game is hard. And understanding the game.
Well, I mean, I feel like no champion to play is hard, but to really like unlock like.
Yeah. Some champions, of course, like to unlock their full potential, they are maybe a bit harder than other champs, but like again, right? None of the champs are completely. I don't know, like how to say, like they're not insanely hard.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you just understand the game, you can always like pick up the other champs. And this again is why I don't think you should be coached by a lot of different people, because at your current state, I'm again just gonna be honest, you don't know right from wrong. You know, like maybe like the very basics of right from wrong, but you don't actually understand like the advanced way of playing the game. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Again, I'm not trying to be rude.
Yeah,
in
no,
any way.
I'm
just trying to be
Dude,
honest.
You could call me a fucking blabbering autist, and like I don't care.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that you understand like how the game works and how people like you need to get the right amount of like you need to get the right people to coach you.
Yep.
Or you need to get a small portion of people to coach you. Because again, if you get the wrong person to do it and you don't identify wrong from right, he will teach you something bullshit about the game, and then you're gonna learn the game wrong.
Also, what champ should I go here? I could go Doaenel, Viego.
I mean, again, you have to like blind pick, right? So here we would take a filler pick. That could be Viego. I mean, like, I don't know. Let's just go Viego again, right?
All right.
And if the comp is good for Diana, you could go Diana. Let's say you had the Yasuo mid or something like that.
Yeah.
But you don't. You have a Vlad. So if you go Diana, you're just hurting him because he wants to be solo AP, so he can not on everyone.
Yep, that's the thing. Yeah, I think the other thing too is like, it's almost like, how do I explain this to you? Let's say you teach me coaching, right? For example, I would only ever be as good as you, right? But it's like, imagine I get coaching. It's like, imagine you're like the guy who has mastered the fire element, and it's like you teach me like the fire element. But if I could learn from people who even have minimal understandings of like the water and
yeah,
like...
I know what you mean, but that's not how League works. I know what you mean, but that's not how League works, because you know, I am the avatar. I have mastered all the elements, so technically you'll be learning everything from me. Okay, does that make sense?
I see.
I'm joking, by the way, but no, I would say that like there are certain people that know a lot more about the game, so you should only pick those people. I'm not.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm the last airbender, basically. You can go revitalize if you have like enchanters on your team. So last game we could have gone revitalize, but in this game you can also go overgrowth actually. But you can also try Cosmic if you want. But it's just like the conditioning at 12 minutes is really broken, and the inspiration is like fake OP, because all the pro players are doing it, but they don't actually like. The only reason you do it is because you want the smite at 8 minutes for Herald most of the time, and for like you should go overgrowth, try it. But you don't. You don't need smite at 8 minutes for solo queue, as well as you don't get invaded on 5th camp. If you have Cosmic Insights, you will have smite up for 5th camp, and the enemy will not if he has resolve.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was actually you might not believe this, but I was actually one of the first people to innovate Cosmic Insight on jungle. And the way I used to do it is because I realized that Hecarim would always get invaded on his second buff. So then when I would have my like second smite up for the red buff or like for the blue buff, whatever, they would never be able to invade me on it since I could just like smite it away. This was like over a year ago now, I think. Like, all right. So the way I see this game, Ezreal Kama shoves hard.
How you need to view the game, I will just give you the thought process while you walk. So basically, what you need to do is you need to consider matchups. So bot lane, do we have prio? Can we win the 3v3? Mid lane, do we have prio? Do we win the 2v2? Top lane, do we win the 2v2? Do we have prio?
Yeah, so the answer is again, like no for literally all of them.
Yeah, you don't have to like you don't have to understand if they have prio or not, but you have to give it a shot. Because eventually you will learn it.
Yeah.
And of course, sometimes people play matchups wrong, and then what you thought would happen might not be what actually is happening.
Yep.
So you can again if you want to like gank, if you want to play aggressive, you should go sweeper. If you want to play more defensively and you just want to full clear and make sure that your laners get out of lane even, then you go.
I think.
Or ahead, and then you go sweeper.
I mean, the way I see it, Ezreal Karma shoves. So if I was playing this game ideally, I would have warded here, reset, and then started red, and then just like gone like red Raptors into Grom for like level 3 gank bot, right?
Yeah, you could do that if that's like again you don't ever want to say to yourself, I want to do 3 camps into gank bot, because maybe the situation is so bad that if you do the 3 camps and you go bot, there's nothing for you to gain. So instead, you should do the free camp if you want to play for it, and then if the gank opportunity is not there, you continue, and then when the gank opportunity is there, then you go for it.
Okay, well, Rumble starts red, so if anything, I'll just like commit to full clear.
Yeah, and you can full clear at 3:15 on this champ. If you do correctly. You can full clear even a little bit faster than that, but you have to do it like perfectly.
Okay.
But yeah, we want to kite it towards the Raptors, of course, so that you can be there as fast as you can possibly be there.
I feel like Shazam might just jump on this and try to kill me.
I mean, she can't if you just shove it into the bush. So.
Okay, Sabine's winning. Interesting.
Yeah, okay, so this knowledge we need to use to the best of our ability. Yeah, he can't do this.
Wait.
Is he dead or what? No, he yoinked him over the wall.
Yeah, but no.
What the fuck is going on? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going
on. You just want to make sure that he can't invade you here, so ward over the wall?
Yep.
Yeah, like there. Nice. And then start, I mean, you can do double camp. I think you can.
Yep.
What is going on, bots? Okay, they die. They are low. No. I mean, you can maybe look, because he's going to be topside. You should ping as well, that he's going to be topside.
Oh,
there he is. You just yoinked this. I mean, it's fine. You kill him here, by the way. Okay, never mind. Pyke is not there. Just run out. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. They're completely inting it. We can definitely win this fight if we just play slow. Carry the twist. Yeah, he's dead. He's no flash. Just kill one and then you kill them all. Sad. I mean, team should clean up, right? Yikes. I mean, I guess he actually tried to invade. That's so crazy. But, I mean, when we see, I mean, this is whatever, but when we see him do like the 3 camp, you saw he had reds.
Yeah. So we knew he'd full cleared his bot side.
Yeah, he full cleared his bot side. It's better to start up the grump and then take the blue and then finish them near the grump, basically. Because
I mean, this guy's just completely fucking inting here, isn't he?
Yeah, he's trolling. It's working, but it shouldn't be. You can look sure. You have full stack conqueror, you should.
It's fine. Oh wait, our mid laner AFK'd.
Yeah.
Well,
does that happen a lot in EU? Not in EU, but in Dini?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like it had like I played on both EU and NA. Happened a lot more in EU than did NA.
Yeah. Okay. But just I mean, there's still something to get out of this game that I want to mention in terms of like fundamental way of thinking.
Yeah.
So we can talk about it now.
Yeah. But, go for it. I mean, there's nothing else.
But, yeah. I mean, the game is over, right? There's no point. But basically, when someone dies or something happens in bot lane, in terms of if they fight, let's say they fight and they fight really aggressively, maybe that means you have to skip a camp, or maybe it means that we can make something happen after the full clear or after 2 camps instead of 3 camps, depending on if your champ can easily double camp or not. So it's just going to be easier for me to show you out of the game.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, just play the game until you can redo the game, right? Or FF early.
Hold on, if she jumps on me, I can now play her.
I mean, you might as well try, whatever. The game should be... Okay. Just do the Grump for HP and then go back to mid and take the mid wave.
Right.
And remember to smite it later.
Oh, fuck. But does that actually... Hold on.
You gain something from being lower HP. Can you see, like, you got 28 from the... I mean, is it Q or auto attack? It should be Q.
Viego's attacks an additional 4% current health physical damage.
So you see how current health, that is the keyword.
Okay.
The less health you have, the more you gain. You can just take the wolves. But yeah, you want to be on midwave whenever it's there, right? But it's like whatever.
Okay.
Be a bit careful.
Yeah.
Sucks that people have to leave the game. But, I mean, it's solo queue, right? Every single game is winnable.
I mean, I just don't know what the fuck happened early. Rumble full clears this red, then looks for an invade, and then just randomly kills Pike, and...
I mean, if we, like, respond to his play, or to his flash, not his flash, but his play on blue, it's completely fucking grief what he's doing.
Yeah.
Should never work.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just gonna open up your bot so we have it ready for when the game is over. Because again, like there is nothing I can say that will add value, and I'm not gonna try to because there is nothing.
I don't know. Oh, we're all AFK.
I mean, you can just open it, but I mean, you shouldn't open. You should just FF it early.
Yeah. It becomes available at what, 10 minutes?
I mean, I think it's 10 or 12, but it should be 10.
Alright. What is this? I'm just trying to find the thing where it's like... Hold on. Passive. Viego's attacks an additional 4% current health physical damage.
But it basically means that you have faster clear.
Yeah, but does it mean that you have faster clear the higher HP you are?
Let me find it. Let me find it for you.
I swear to God, this means you have a... Bro, I swear it means you do more damage the healthier you are.
Where is it? Where is it? I'm on the champion right now.
Yeah, it's on his queue. How is Doaenel gonna learn anything about challenger jungling in a gold elo game? Because it's not gold elo, that's why.
We will look at it after, okay? Just look my screen. I will screen share again, or I'm already.
Okay, let me pop out. Right.
I just want to teach you the way you need to think every single game you start the game, just from time select.
Mm-hmm.
1 sec. So, like, just walk me through how you normally think about like games. When you go into a game, what do you normally think?
Normally, I just sit there and I say, okay, well, bot has the highest impact, so I just always want to clear towards bot every game.
Yeah, that's what you think?
Yep.
Okay, so every single game is different when you play jungle, as I said before. And every single time that you go into a game, you should be thinking, top lane matchup, how does it go? And what does it mean for you? Mid lane matchup, how does it go? What does it mean for you? Bot lane matchup, how does it go? And what does it mean for you? So, bot lane matchup, like, just walk me through how you think that it will go.
Bot gets hard shoved in early. But then
they get shoved, and then they have what I like to call like the X Factor in the pike hook, which means he hits a hook, then they can maybe fight, right?
Yep.
And they can kill because they're playing more so like a kill lane against a lane that wants to like shove and they want to poke you, and then they will just outscale you because their champs are better. This means for you that there's a kill lane. So if we can move bots at some point, like let's say you path bots level 3, there's a good situation, then you go bots after 3 camps. Maybe your plan is to do 3 camps and then go bots. But if the situation isn't there and you just simply can't like make a play on it, then maybe you should do like one more camp.
I guess
it's there. Then you go.
I guess what we should have done then is like maybe look for an invade on the enemy's bot side and then try to force one of their bot lanes flash. That way it could set up my 3 camp into bot gank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways that you can approach it, right? But what I need you to think is just, how does the matchup go and what can I do to impact the matchup? Or should I just be full clearing and then take, like, not giving a shit about the matchups and then putting myself in a situation where I can carry? But that's not really the case on a jungler that actually can gank and can have value from, like, killing the enemy, right?
Yeah.
If you play something like Kathus, for example, he can't gank level 3. I mean, he can, but it has to be like perfect situation. So he will always full clear unless the situation is legit perfect.
Mm-hmm.
But on Viego, you can gank level 3.
Yeah.
And the situation can be good for you. But what you need to think about is just, what do I need or what can I do in this matchup if the situation is right? So your plan can be, I do 3 camps. And if the situation is good, I go bot. If the situation isn't good, I'm just going to look at the wave and then figure out when the situation is good then. So basically, again, as a jungler, it is super fucking important that you can adapt to the situation and you can adapt to what's put in front of you. Because if you can't, then you won't climb, right? As a jungler, that's just simple. So we just walk through the matchups and then you discuss your pathing with me. And then we talk about where Rumbles or what Rumble should do. And again, I don't give a shit if you're right or wrong. I give a shit about you trying and you understanding that this is how you need to be thinking every game.
I mean, usually
for you to have max success.
Yeah, usually like I feel like our mid laner should get shoved in. I feel like our top lane can win level 1 if he's in lane and stacks up his rage. So I probably should have started bot side this game.
Do you win the 2v2 top? No, we don't. So, if you go top, it's gonna be, and Rumble also paths up, then you're not gonna find yourself in a nice situation. Win 2v2 mid?
Nope.
No, he just wants to scale, so we don't really care about mid lane. Bot lane, can we win 3v3?
Maybe.
Maybe not likely, but if we get a hook and like let's say they just trade 1 for 1, and there's no summoners, that's good for us because Karma cannot play lane when she has no flash, and Pyke can just E forward and Q, and then we kill, or stand in the bush and then QE. So there's a higher chance for you to get value if you path bot, and then of course like a lot of shit happens in the game, but that is something you need to adapt to. So 2v2, we don't care about. We can look maybe on second clear, start of second clear, or after Grump if the situation is good. If it's not good, we don't really care about top lane. Then we maybe just help him push in, let's say a bad wave or something like that. Make sure he doesn't die and then can scale up. Mid lane, you can never gank, and he just wants to scale, and he can easily. And bot lane, this is the only way, like the only lane where you can actually gank and you can actually like play the game and get value. So this specific game, you just path bot, because if the situation is there, and if there's a good wave state, or like we burn flash or someone dies, then we want to be there when the situation is good. Basically meaning that if the wave is good.
The way I see it as well, right? When you look at, let's say, who gets more value from being in lane level 1, wouldn't Tryndamere get a lot of value? Like, if Tryndamere's in lane level 1, he has the potential to win the lane with fully sacked rage.
Yes, so this is also really nice. This is good for you as a jungler to think about, because if you can change the way that the matchup goes, if he doesn't leash and Darius leashes, then we should do that, because then he might actually win the matchup. Yeah. That's good for the entire team and not only for him, right? Because that means that maybe we can find the situation top as well, and we can play the entire map and not only bot lane or bot side. So what this means for you is that you can still path bot lane, but you just have to tell them not to leash, basically. Because if you have more understanding of his own matchup, or you have more understanding of top lane than he might even have, that will make you a better player overall, because you can tell him, like, you can just say, don't leash, get prio or get fury, and then, potentially look for the 1v1. And then I will just go leashless, because you can go leashless on Viego, there's no problem.
Yeah.
Just tell me if this doesn't make sense to you at all.
No, it does.
Okay, good. So every single time that you start the game, you also have to figure out, what you want to do in terms of your wars. If you want to play for gank, then it's obviously better to have a sweeper. If you want to play towards, or not towards, but to make sure that your lanes are safe, and you don't really want to gank, you just want to full clear and repeat, and then just maybe after full clear, you put a ward here so they can't get ganked or something like that. Then you just place the ward, you reset, and then you can swap to sweeper and go again for the clear.
Okay.
So if that's your game plan, then you just hold on to the sweeper. If you think you get late invaded, then you ward over here, because if you get late invaded, they won't spot the ward if you have it here, close to the wall.
Okay.
But if you place it like here, they will spot it when they go in, and then they will know that you obviously know that they're there.
Yep.
And there's no point in giving the free information. And if you can, as well in solo queue, get information on the enemy jungler, that's obviously super fucking broken. So if you can go ward here or here, that's really, really good. But then the second ward, after your full clear, you don't want to go ward here again. Why do you think you don't want to ward here again? Let's say you full clear and you still, or you get your second ward. Do you place it here or do you place it here? And again, you don't want to place it here, and why do you think that is?
Because then you can't defend your mid laner against a gank if the guy passes.
Exactly right. Because if he does, crux into mid gank, you don't spot it, and you just want him to be safe.
Yeah.
Because you want it to full clear. You want it to full clear to 6, and then maybe look for situation 6. Depending again on how you want to play it. I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. But this game, what do we need to do? And what can we do?
I think honestly we should have just went for level on invade on their boss side, 100%.
Yeah. So 125 or what? 120?
Not even like a late invade. I would say just go right away through the try, honestly. Yeah, just go right away through the try, and then if as for the karma there, we force a flash, and then now when I path towards spot, just a free kill.
Yes, exactly right. And then if you get the flash, she can't play the game because you have a Pyke that can just freely go on him, and Viego can just gank it on repeat.
Yeah.
When the wave is good. So exactly, this is what you need to do, right? If you can get her flash, she cannot play as she wants, and then she's just dead whenever you want to kill her.
Yep.
So if we continue watching, of course you can go get a ward on this one or this one, and then you know exactly where he will be. Let's say he does red raptors and then go Crux, then he's obviously gonna go bot side. If he does red raptors Crux and then he does this, then you obviously know where he's gonna be. But if he walks up, you will also see it. So you get the best of both worlds by warding the raptors.
Yep.
And if you can do that little one, why wouldn't you do it? So if we go for the lane wait and we just continue going, then we place the ward, and then you reset for sweeper, and then you have like everything you need.
Yeah,
so this is why the game starts in draft, and it doesn't start level 1 when you start hitting the first clear or the first camp. It starts in draft when you actually see everything you need to see, and then you play the game through. If I get this flash and Kame, I can just punish her on repeat, and then when she has flash up again, maybe we already got such a big lead that Pyke can just move mid or top lane, and then we can impact the entire map and not only bot lane anymore. So what I'm trying to make you understand is that the game doesn't start when you hit the first camp. The game starts in draft when you know the matchups and you know the comps.
Okay.
Does this make sense?
Yep.
Nice.
So now I guess what we need to do is like see where I fucked up on like the rumble play, and then after that we're good.
Yeah. Like there's nothing else worth of value. But of course, like for clear, we just talk about it quickly because clearing is extremely important because it's something you do every game. So why not perfect it?
Yeah. So I should back up for the Q.
So basically, yeah, it targets current health. So you want to smite later to keep the target's HP high, so your autos are dealing more damage.
Okay. Gotcha. So it's okay.
Yeah, exactly. It targets current health, so you want to smite later, so you can keep the target's HP high, so your autos are dealing more damage, basically.
Alright, perfect.
Yeah, and of course we should try to queue both of them, but you already know.
Yep.
You can. Yeah.
Just real quick, where champ do you want me to go this game?
Let me see.
I'm honestly thinking either Blue Cane or Diana here.
You can. I mean, you both are fine. Like you can actually go both. I think go Blue Cane. That's right. But again, my knowledge of Kayn is not as good as someone like Charismite, for example.
Yep.
And I'm not gonna try to be delusional and say that it is. I obviously know how you potentially want to play the game, but yeah, can we move forward?
Yep.
You just do the runes of good.
Yeah.
But yeah, you wanna finish the camp as far up as you can. So here you just hit once, and then get them stacked up, and then you go.
Okay, gotcha.
And then like finish them as far up as you can to make sure that you are faster towards the next camp. But yeah, we keep going. And yeah, it's so fucking important that you look at bot lane, because when they kill him, it usually means something. Like this is when the chain reaction starts. So Karma dies, right? No, Estel dies. What happens with the wave? If the wave is now like slow pushing into them,
so I need to be looking at that. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Because if the wave is slow pushing, or let's say you kill them in bot lane and they crash a big wave, there's a bounce back. And now what you need to do is you need to make sure that you are there on the bounce back. So when the wave is here, you want to be there. So thinking ahead of time and understanding how much time you have before the wave is perfect will allow you to feel in control. You will feel like the Demon King you want to be, right?
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, look at the wave right now. We didn't look at it, right? So we don't actually know what's going on, and then like this random play happens.
Yep. I mean, over here, I fucked up mechanically. I should have just, I know I should have.
We could have played it a lot better mechanically.
Yep. And then I also should have like done Gromp instead of like doing blue, since I knew he was still bot side.
Yes, exactly.
All right.
But that's also on me, because I said you should double camp, expecting him never to ever fucking do this, because if he doesn't get these camps, he's completely fucked. Like his clear is completely doomed.
Okay, so real quick.
Yeah, let me see.
Yep. So this game, it's. Well, I said mid laner gets shoved in.
So again, remember what I just. Yeah, exactly. Remember what I just told you in terms of like looking for prio and what we can do.
So mid laner gets shoved in. Top lane looks like it looks like Akshan favored, and then bot lane looks bot lane favored.
Yes. So what do we want to do?
So what I'll do is I'll just do this.
It's the same shit player.
Yeah.
But yeah, what do we want to do?
Okay, so I just want to get ward here to like see what he does, and then I want to like clear towards bot, honestly.
Yeah. Yes. Because your bot lane is like it's one of the strongest two bot lanes that you can have, and you hard win 3v3.
Yep.
So we play through bot lane. And of course you want to get the blue stack. But in the beginning here you can just get whatever stack, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, whenever he hits a hook or whenever the wave state is good, that is what you need to look for. So pay close attention to the wave state and think ahead of time.
Oh, looks like it's Akshan mid actually, not.
Yeah, let's just double camp it. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Nothing changes. It just like in terms of like they will be more explosive. So maybe we can also look mid if the situation is good. But top lane is kind of irrelevant. You can go kill him at 6 maybe if wave is good, or just kill him when you have blue cane.
So is it just like never even worth looking top lane since I'm like not even looking?
Yeah, it's still good to look, but you shouldn't like proactively play around it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
It's still good to know what's going on, and maybe like if situation is really fucking good, you look for it. But else you play proactively around your winning lane.
All right.
Yeah, and of course on Kayn you want a full clear. So like no matter what, so you never will take a point in W. I don't know how fast the clear is. Like how do you know how fast is the clear? Like
usually,
the fastest clear you can make?
If you can do red start, you can finish it by like 308. Perfect. Or not 308, usually like 311. That's what I've been doing. And if you do blue start, it's like slightly longer though.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, pay attention to bots. What is going on? Okay, they're playing aggressive. The wave is in a decent spot in terms of like maybe Rumble will look. So here we could look for the shadow gank, right? Because the wave is slow pushing to the enemy.
Yep. So I think I'll just like smite it then.
The scuttle.
So I can be.
Yeah, you can. You can. But you can also hold the smite for the scuttle.
Yeah.
But we have like bot move, so they should be able to be there, right? But yeah, Rumble should definitely be here. And yeah, you want to force a fight around the winning 33. But yeah, go ward first, so we don't.
Like here?
Yeah, that's fine. You can also ward like his Grump, like maybe he's on it, right?
Yeah.
Or else we know that he's topside, so you just want to ping top, so that he is aware of what's going on. And yeah, he's going mid, but you're fine. And Rumble is trolling. He's coming for the second scuttle. Just spamming your team and wait in the pit. If they don't move, of course we need to respect. Okay, it looks like he's in the bush. Yeah. We have first move, so just play slow. Play slow. You have first move. Nice, clean. Just continue.
Oh, okay. Wait,
Listen. I understand what he's trying to do. Just it's the reset. But do you see how the game just plays itself because you actually just knew exactly what was gonna happen?
Yeah, exactly.
Of course you can predict that the guy's fucking stupid and he tries to do double scuttle for no reason. But even if he comes, but you still win because you understood exactly what was going to happen. Doesn't it feel nice to actually understand what the fuck is going on in the game and not just, play from feel, I guess is what you call it. But yeah, now the game continues, right? The game is not won, so...
I'm thinking going Grump into like top gank with how to...
Yeah, look at Rumble. You can take his Raptors. You can go there as well. That's fine. But Rumble is on Grump.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine as well. You don't have to kill him. You just shove the wave. It's okay.
I should have just led with W. If I lead with W, then I'm pretty sure he dies. I mean, he could have flashed it, but whatever.
You don't have to be here anymore. The wave should be in. If he stays, you can maybe kill, but yeah, we're giving some camps for this.
Yeah, I mean, with
you can also look.
Is...
You can look for his like grumps, fucking golems while you're waiting, exactly. Because Rumble should be here. Like Rumble should be here in like roughly 5 seconds. But yeah, we can just kill him, right? Okay, he's doing it on his own. That's fine as well. Yeah, that's good.
All right.
He's on your bot side, which means you take his raptors now.
Yep. So now we're just splitting the map.
I mean, we don't even split the map because we don't want to split the map.
Yeah.
Like Victor wins on his own, so we want to play around our hard winning like a fresh affiliate. So you just you do your raptors, you do like the top side. So you do scuttle, you do wolves, and then maybe blue, and then we look bot. But again, pay attention to bot. Look bot lane right now and see what's going on with the wave. Okay, so they're slow pushing the wave.
Okay.
That means we can do like these 2 camps, just get 6, and then we capture the Drake because there's a huge slow push. We want to use the slow push.
All right.
Because the blue is not essential, right?
Yep.
It's fine to get, but it's not essential. So you can just do the wolves and then go for the Drake. So
would it ever have been worth to skip wolves and then just go straight for Krugs?
I mean, you one-shot the wolves, right? You one-shot the wolves, you one-shot the raptors, so there's no point. Like this champ, if you play something like Trundle, for example, then it could be fine. Okay. Look bot wave again. Okay, so they're showing the wave. We can do Drake now. You can just start it up. Yeah.
Okay.
And they move straight. Look, and you knew exactly what's gonna happen. You don't just start the Drake because you start the Drake.
Yep.
Because you feel like it. You play around the wave state. Because League is a lane, or not a lane, but a game that is played around waves. And you can even look bot lane. Why not? Like the wave is neutral. If the wave is good, why not? Else, like just go. There's a ward for sure.
So now I feel like I just full clear like bot to top, or right? Like.
Yeah, for sure. And then we can play Herald maybe, depending on what happens. But or if Fresh can move. Is it Smith Q or what?
This like D2.
Okay. Look mid. If he dies, we can take the whiff. Else you just go mid and make sure he doesn't die. You can do red first. Should be able to. No, they're not even trying to dive. Then you just continue clear.
Terrible. It's getting shoved in. What if I went Raptors into like?
Can they freeze? Yeah, you can go. They have no wave here. You can go. Just do Raptors. You one shot them, and then go kill them. Because like they can't do this. They can't shove the wave. Vayne has no wave clear.
Yep.
So they have to push up, and they're overextended in lane, which means they're just free kills. Yeah, just go. It's so free. And if they respect, they don't get the wave in, and they're just getting frozen on, which is fine. You don't have to kill them. It's completely fine.
Yep.
Just reset. Or you can do the scuttle first, actually. Right. It's worth it. Because he should be on Herald
right now. Is it worth doing? Oh, really?
He should be. Okay. It's weird if he isn't.
So should I just like path straight up then for her?
You go Prowlers or Eclipse?
Prowlers.
Okay. Yeah. Then we should farm until you have it.
Oh really?
You can. No, you can go.
The way I see it is like if I get Caulfield's tier.
Oh yeah, you got tier as well.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. I think tier takes a bit too long to gain, right?
Yeah.
Like it takes way too long for you to stack it up. From what I've heard, at least.
Well, with Ingenious Hunter, the thing about it is it reduces how fast you can stack.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so he might be on your blue right now. So use the E for safety. Okay, he just checked. That's fine. But yeah, look top wave right now. It is.
Should I just go like Grump into?
No, just dive him. Just dive him.
Yeah,
like,
there's
a huge slow push. Yeah, exactly. Just dive him. You can just do Grump. Look at wave. How long do you have?
Yeah, you have
enough. Yeah, you have time. You have time. Yeah, just ping him to dive. Just spam ping him. He can't survive this. And then he's basically useless. Yeah, that's fine. Just play it slow. Wait for him to shove the wave. Yeah. Just go around. Just jail him. Jail him. He's not allowed to leave.
Okay.
So this is just called jailing him. You just make sure he can't leave. Yeah, take the kill if you can. Nice.
Go. And now I can go for...
Okay, wait, so now... Victor as well. You can take top wave as well. Take top wave.
Take top wave? Okay.
Yeah. Put yourself in a carry position. Because he is dead, and your top laner's dead. So if you
take
and
if I take this, it doesn't do anything. Like it...
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't do anything. The wave will be the same, but you gain a shit ton of gold.
Is it worth greeting? For...
You can.
Yeah.
Put yourself in a position where you can 1v9.
Alright.
But yeah, you obviously can't take a next top wave. But look, he lost the entire wave.
Oh,
just leave. Like it's whatever. He's trolling. Just leave. He can't kill a Kayn, obviously. And your problems basically. I just want to explain this to everyone and not only you.
Mm-hmm.
Like when both laners die, it's the same in mid lane. If you take the wave, it is a net gain for your entire team, right? And if they don't come collect the wave, you just gain, like you just won an entire wave on your team. Because League is also a game that is played around like small margins and small wins in like higher to play. But yeah, we want to play Drake. I'm just gonna stop talking shit. Okay. I'll explain it later when we do.
I think we just go for bot dive with the way wave is stacked, right?
I mean, you don't have ult, so maybe a bit risky, but you can also just play Drake because if we can play 4 Drakes, usually in solo queue when you get 4 Drakes, game is just out of 1.
Yeah.
So
just because we have shove doesn't necessarily mean we always have to dive. We can just look for advantages.
Yeah. We don't have to dive always, but if it's good, we dive. Like for example, in top lane, Teemu cannot get covered, so he's just dead. But yeah, tell your team you want Drake.
Would it not be worth for me to just full clear and then look for dragon after?
they can also go for the Drake. I'm pretty sure they're on the Drake right now. Yeah, we shouldn't allow them to get the Drake. It's pretty troll if we do. Careful, Wayne E. Okay, you're too good. Just play slow. You ought to win. Okay, the Rumble E. You're sending his ult.
Oh, I could have played that better.
You get revived. I think Hecarim will kill him. But yeah, you could. But this is something that will come with time when you play the champs.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you should go... Can you redo this? I think you should go lethality instead, because you already have boots, so just go double longsword. Just go double longsword. I don't think it has value going city boots yet. You should do a third item instead. Because you just want damage, right? You just want to be able to kill. You have blue farm. Nice.
Alright, so now I'm thinking I'm just going like full clear top to bot.
Yeah, you can just do the camp, but pay attention again to what your team wants to do and what you can do, because you have blue farm now. So if we can look for something, we should. Yeah, and you can maybe just go collect the Braum, right? You can actually just one tap him. Yeah, just go. He's free. Because at this point, your jungler base, like your champ defies all ways of playing the game.
Yeah.
Because you just speed run through every single wall. Just take his camps.
Are you sure? Because Tristana's worth 600 gold shutdown.
You can look. You can look if you can kill him. Sure, why not? His oh yeah. Oh, he's coming. Yeah, you got him. All right, nice. I mean, I didn't see the rumble, so.
Okay.
But yeah, just take his camps now.
I don't want to go for Krugs because if Teemo comes, I'm dead.
Yeah. Good. You can take the Krugs after the red when you have HP. Because
what if I went? What if I read?
Completely useless. You got it. Like you don't have to be afraid of him. He's completely dogshit useless. Just play it slow and be defensive. Like this is good. Yeah. Look at what he's losing top lane. Just play slow. Like if you don't, they're losing so much by going for a random kill that does nothing for them. But yeah, just continue to clear. And remember that at this point, 4 Drake equals win. So you don't have to do anything crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't have to do anything crazy. Just full clear and repeat and make sure that you are... Can you say like the C word on stream? I don't know.
What's the C word?
It's whatever. But make sure you are disgustingly fucking strong, and then you can just 1v9 every game.
Yeah, of course, cancer. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, but you make sure that you are just in a position to 1v9. Yeah. Unleash the Demon King you want to be.
Exactly.
Take Skull. If it's up, we might as well yoink it.
Yep. Should I also look for Herald?
You can, but I mean, they guard it already, so just do Grump. Or not Grump, but Golems. Oh, yes.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I tried getting my ult off. I mean, if he gets this...
He doesn't. But do you remember what I said in terms of like 4 Drake equal win?
Yeah, so it's like, that's just an unnecessary play to go for, right?
Yeah,
like,
exactly,
no
exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
I got you.
It's just...
Like, even if it works...
I think you should go Serpents here, by the way.
Serpents?
You have it. Yeah, I think you should go Serpents. Because Vayne Shield Bow and what is it called? Like Rumble Shield.
Yep. Yeah, no, I see what you're getting at. Like, because I used to deal with Darkwing Jax a lot, and that's one of the things he would always tell me. He'd be like, at the end of the day, like, whether you win a game with 10 kills or like with 100 kills, you're still just winning the game, so you don't need to sit there and...
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't expect that to come from Darkwing Jax, but...
No, Darkwing Jax, bro, I'm telling you, that guy is actually one of the best like solo queue players on the planet. I'm being dead serious.
Nah, shut the fuck up.
Dude, his game understanding is on another level. I'm being serious.
No. Stop the cap.
It's not cap.
You can't say this to me.
I'm telling you, no, he's actually like crazy.
No.
Oh shit! What if I just reset for Ionian boots? That way I have it for Dragonflight.
Yeah, you can. You also have Future's Market, that's nice.
Yep.
Abusing the most broken rune in the game.
Yep.
Alright, but yeah. 4 Drake equal win. So we play this fight and we should be stronger than them. But like if we lose this fight, I'm just gonna tell you that it's because you griefed.
Alright.
Right?
Yep.
No, but you just gotta think about the bigger picture, because usually what I see when I coach like streamers and I coach like one tricks is that they are so focused on that one kill or that one mechanical play instead of thinking ahead of time and thinking about what you can do to just win the game. But yeah, wait for Akshan or try to pick off someone when they try to face the Drake, because they're not in a position right now. You can also just try to yoink it, why not? You shouldn't be in this position, but yeah. Okay, nice try.
I could look for this.
We can win. We can win this fight. You have a mega fit Vector. Just play slow. Nice, he's dead. Just run out, let team kill. Okay.
Okay. I mean, to be honest, the only reason we lost that drag was because I griefed earlier and like it.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is a chain reaction of. I mean, not only like of course Akshan also like just died, right? But it doesn't matter. You just have to make sure you understand that there's no point in making a play when you have the game in your hand.
Yep.
It's in your palm of your hand, and that is also something that separates like an OTP and I don't know, like what's it called, like OTP and streamer from like an actual professional player, right? Knowing exactly what you need to do to win the game and then playing through that. I mean, just play slow. The stream is a bit pixelated right now, so I can't see much, but... Can you try to redo screen share?
Oh, really? Is that...
Okay. Yeah, because it's not... It's kind of pixelated.
Here you go. There you go. Is it good now?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just should have never went for the Krugs there. Like, after I get the Raptors, if I would have backed off and then went just for, like, top side or bot side or whatever, would have been fine. Let me see.
Who's fed on your team? Aphelios?
Yeah, Aphelios.
Victor is decently fed as well. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely still win fights. It's just, game is a lot more flip now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just want to get to our mirror mana. And then I think you are strong enough to pick off champs.
Yeah. I'll probably look to shadow Action in the side lane here. I think it would probably be the best idea.
Yeah. You can. If we can avoid giving up tier 1 mid, we should. They're actually on Nesh, they're on Nesh.
Yeah, but is there any way we can contest?
I think you can look to fight them after, but you cannot, like, contest the Nesh. You can just look to fight them after.
Yeah, I mean, the way I see it, if we just...
Because they're locked, like, they're locked right now in the pit.
Alright.
So, we might as well try.
Okay.
Because Victor in pit is, like, really OP. You'll see him one-shot everyone here. Yeah, just pick them off after, so... If you can get on the switch, you should do that. Because then the Nesh ends up being validated from them. Just play slow, he can maybe one-shot you.
I think I'm just fucking dead.
It doesn't matter if you die, but they kill.
Okay.
Yeah, because you regen, but... or revive, but... You just nullified their Nesh, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
And you got 2 towers of it.
Yeah, okay, so I guess... Nice, okay. So, even if you can contest the Baron itself, if you can kill them afterwards, you should always go for that play. Like, their Rumble didn't have ult, so it just makes sense.
Yeah, it's like, you just have to see the opportunities that you have available to you. Don't think of it like, we need to contest the Nesh, we need to kill them, but look at what you just gained. You just got 2 towers, or no, actually you got 3 towers, and you got the Baron buff off them.
Yep.
So, overall, it's a huge win for you. Because no Baron buff on enemy. But yeah, collect bot wave. Because everyone wants to reset, except you, when you have an item. How long?
I think...
You should have it relatively soon.
Yep, so if I get Krugs...
Yeah, he's dead. You can't help him. He's dead. He should reset. Win a streak?
20 seconds.
18. Okay. I mean, you can look to steal it, but it's a bit flip.
Okay.
But you can look. Like, you have a huge Victor. That can basically one-shot all. But yeah, if you reset now, you can't steal it.
Yeah, the thing is I can still get there in time with, like, Spike alleys, so maybe we could look for...
I mean, it's for sure gone, but maybe you can look to fight as the Nesh. Or not the Nesh, but the like, after the Drake, I mean. You can look Timu. He's isolated from the team. Else, like, try to kill Trist. That is your job. Just smite him. Nice. Just use Ian wall if he comes. Else, like, there's not much you can do. They come. He will shield your W, so you can't really kill him. Just try to buy time.
That'll be fine. Whee.
Okay. Just eat his raptors if they're up.
Yo, you guys know motherfucking
Else get your mirror mana
Best
stacked.
Hecarim in the
You're
world.
close to it. Just get the fuck out.
Oh, there you go. The tasty things are fine.
Yeah, just get your mirror mana stacked. You're not in a bad spot. There's no exhaust as well. Your goal is to one-shot the Trist. If you one-shot Trist, the rest of the team.
Yeah, the reason I didn't go for last fight was just because
I
I got exhausted, so I was like, okay,
I understand. I understand why you didn't go for it. It's just like for future fights. If you can go for her, you should always do that because she's the main carry.
Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, and Victor is your main carry as well. So, but there's not like you're not playing a champ that can protect him or peel him or anything. So, your job again, just kill this wrist, and then you should win the fight.
Is it good what I'm doing here, by the way? Just like sitting here and counter jungling?
I mean, for sure. Like you can't die. Like you're playing, as I said, you're playing a champ that cheats all logic and like fundamentals of the game.
Yeah.
Like you can walk through walls. So It's completely fine. There's nothing to be done right now. So you should just make sure that you're keeping yourself in the game.
Right.
And you do that by farming. Yeah, give him the red, of course.
Alright. I think I'm just like taking blue and then resetting.
Yeah, you can.
For next item, what are you thinking? Maybe I should knight, honestly.
No. You need armor pin. Like look at them.
Okay, so
the two carries are sitting on armor. You need armor pin, or you're gonna be invalidated.
Alright.
You can stay. Stay for this item. It's too big not to take it.
Okay.
Just like eat the blue trinket over the wall. Yeah.
Should I look to shadow? I can have it right now. Yeah, I can have it right now, but would it be worth to reset, or should I just like look to shadow?
I mean, again, nothing should happen. Right
okay.
Now.
Yep. Okay. Gotcha.
Because there is no objective up. There's nothing that we can do in terms of like they go bot, we go top. There's nothing we can do. So, and this item is too good not to take.
Okay. Gotcha. I mean, if
he doesn't want the red, apparently.
Yeah. So
just eat it. Like if he doesn't want it, then you should take it, of course. Okay. Skull.
Okay.
There's so many people in my stream saying like never expecting this combo or this like content or something. No, but again, your job just this rest. If you, I mean, she has stoppers now, so maybe it's a bit hard. But if you can just fuck with her in the fight, the team should do the rest. Because if you stop her from auto attacking, obviously she doesn't do damage.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna look to like wait to see if they come for Vector.
It's completely fine. You're doing the right thing. You're an assassin. You can just eat his. Oh, never mind. I mean, does he have TP or no?
Vector, yeah, he does.
Okay, look for Nash if they go for it because they can. They see you now, so they're gonna go Nash for sure. Just go. We should definitely try to fight them. Like they cannot do the Nash. It's so troll, but they're on it 100%. Just play slow. Victor's coming with TP, and he should 1v9 the fight. Yeah, play slow. Just like be a threat. Just E and then like be a threat. Not like that.
Shit.
Basically, what I mean by it, just like if you are in the wall, they always have to look out for you.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
So just play it slow, and then they will eventually just crack because they can't like play the fight. Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, I should have smited Rom.
You get revived, no? No, okay, actually I didn't kill.
No, I feel like dude, I just griefed so fucking hard. Like on that one death here, I feel like it just really fucked up my game. Like I could be 20-0 right now if it wasn't for that one death.
You could be very, very fit, like for sure, yeah. But like again, this is just about understanding what you need to do to win the game. Because the game is out to one if you just play it slow and you play around the 4 drakes. Because now the game is so fucking flippant, you know, anyone can win it at this point.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I gave.
But this is about fighting your natural instinct and about unlearning something you've been taught about the game beforehand. Does that make sense? Either from playing solo queue or from hearing it from someone else.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is about unlearning it.
Well, that's the thing. It's like I'm just naturally retarded. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I don't know what to say to that. What can I say to that? You can change it. You can change the natural way you think. You just have to fight your natural instinct.
Exactly. It's like every time I see a stove, I like touching it, you know. But it's like I should.
No,
stop.
You don't. Shut the fuck up. You can maybe go for the win.
Yeah.
Just don't act like you can actually walk through walls. So don't face check pushes where there could be ward or anything. Oh, smite. Nice. He's dead. Boom.
Okay.
But yeah, the first thing I need to do, and this again is also why I think you shouldn't be coached by a lot of people. I need to unlearn, like I need to like take some stuff away from what you know about the game and then replace it by something else.
Yeah.
So if I do that and then you get coached by someone else that does something differently, then you're gonna have like a fresh way of looking at the game.
That's why it's almost like I can take so many different perspectives of the game.
If you are smart enough and you are like if you are willing, like if you're smart enough and you're really critical about what you hear, then you can do that.
Yeah, that's the thing about me. It's like
moving forward. I just want to say one more thing. Like moving forward, getting coached by other people and myself as well. When you get coached by me as well, like be critical. Don't also listen to people because that will.
Yeah, because everyone can make mistakes too.
Yeah. And again, there's a lot of bad coaches, and you need to like make sure that you handpick what people are saying.
Exactly. That's a good thing. It's like if I get a coach and it's a bad coach, it's almost like it's mental warfare where I can
don't shit on the guy, right? I know you're probably the type of person that could fuck him up, but don't.
No, not like that.
Mentally.
Yeah. Nothing like that. I'm just talking about more so like mental warfare for me for like assessing whether or not what they're saying is good or not.
Yeah, just don't make him a joke. That would be very sad for him. Don't ruin him. Just chill a bit.
No, I would never do that. Not that kind of person.
Okay. That's good. But yeah, just play it slow. You have Soul and 1 Drake, and you completely outscale. I mean, you don't actually completely outscale, but you have a fucking fat Victor that can 1v9 every fight. Dude. Be careful when you walk in the bushes. Make sure that you don't.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like I should have gotten Umbral Glaive second item for Team Ocean.
Yeah, that actually isn't bad as well. Yeah, that isn't bad as well.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you don't need it because again you're playing Kayn, so just play the bushes and then, or not bushes, but play the walls, and then there cannot be a room.
Yeah.
And play with your red trinket.
Okay.
Because you don't need the glaive. You're giving up a lot of damage if you do it, and if there was like I don't know, it's like some other value from it as well, then you could maybe do it, but it's not worth it here. But I understand what you mean.
All right.
Because if we have like 3 sweepers in the game, then team was nullified his R at least.
What if I went for?
But yeah, you want to see if you can like pick them off right when they do bad rotations, because it's solo queue and you're playing an assassin, so they will do bad shit. Else you just take their camps on repeat.
Oh, so let's say I'm pathing towards someone and I see I get spotted by a ward. Should I just like instantly back off the entire player, or should I just like keep going for it regardless?
It's really fucking situational, because maybe that ward means nothing. Let's say for example you're playing Nunu, right? And you get spotted on a ward that is like in the river.
Yeah.
But because you're already like your W is so broken, so maybe that will not mean anything. And if you're playing Kayn, for example, it's the same concept, because you walk through walls and you have 5,000 movement speed.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you get spotted, it will not, like, naturally it will mean nothing, because you just can still kill them or run them down. But if you're playing something like, I don't know, like a Trundle or something, that can't, cheat the game, then maybe you should back off instead. But maybe, like, again, I just want to make sure you understand that it's so fucking situational. And just go on the Teemo. Why not? I think you can maybe one-shot him. There's no tower. Okay, you can't. I guess he's really fucking tanky.
Holy shit.
But yeah, it was the Drake as well, right? The Drake is up and we had full position on it, and then we went for it. But this one was also on me, because I said go on the Teemo, right? And
yeah, so I should just like now run for Teemo then.
You should just make sure that you stay like in position, in terms of like you always have vision denial on them, so they can't.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. They can't like face check the push, but this one was also on me because I told you to go. But what I meant by it is just like push him off, and of course if he trolls, then kill him.
Yeah. Okay.
But again, this is also why I don't do live coaching that often, because you can interpret some of the stuff that I'm saying, and then
exactly.
It's a bit rough, but it's fine. I think it's like you will get used to it if you just keep going. You will get used to it, and then you can also think for yourself. But right now, when you're like in this learning curve and in this learning mood, then it's hard to think for yourself as well, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, we got the Drake at least. It's not the best Drake, but it's also decent, considering we have like Victor ults.
I feel like we should just look to group now, shouldn't we?
Yeah, you should. I mean, at this point, the game is like up for grabs. Whoever fights the best wins, but we don't want it to come to this point, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If we can close out the game, we don't want it to be at this point. And yeah, at this point, you should just like throw yourself into their head and then like trade 1 for 1 if you can. Oh, maybe. Okay, so now we just need to see if we can like avoid losing the game, right? Vayne is not there, Teemo's not there, so it's theoretically just the 3v3. So we can actually maybe win it.
Yeah, if I could land a W, but...
Okay, he's hooked. You can... Does he have Sanyas or no? Oh, big. Smite. Oh. Maybe they can clean. Oh, nice.
Check out the GA.
Yeah, just be careful, be careful. You don't want to, like, this is good enough. You got the GA. So he doesn't have it for next fight.
Exactly.
Just, I guess, yeah, just hold on to the stopwatch. I guess you want GA. I think it's okay. You just want, if you can, at this point, you just trade 1 for 1. Just die for like a higher priority target. Could be like, could be Vayne, could be Trist, could be Teemo. If you can trade, you should. There's a ward, not a ward, but a...
Yeah, there's him in the bush. I know.
Yeah. I mean, you can kill him. You can't do this. Boom.
Wait, do I die for it?
Oh. I mean, he's really, really big.
Yeah.
But Teemo is pretty fucking good late game.
What if I got Zhonya's? Or would that just be like completely griefing?
I think the damage you give up from the BF is not worth it, but...
Okay.
Yeah. But I can see your point in terms of like we are closer to Zhonya's and the stasis is good.
Yeah. Alright. Damn, if I just didn't make that one play. Dude, that's the problem. It's like, you could have tempo
and then... You.
Yeah.
It haunts you now, because you're so tilted at yourself for doing this one play that fucks the entire game.
Yeah, exactly.
When you really didn't have to. It's just, again, we will look at it when we look at the bot, but it's the way that you think about the game that is flawed, and we just need to change that first.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. This is like a problem that I've had for like a while, though, and it's like I have like fixed it to a certain extent, but I have only fixed on like Hecarim, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I understand, but what you like need to understand is the better your game knowledge gets, the more you can think about the game, like in terms of ahead of time and what you need to do to win the game, and then it will become different, because the more you know about the game, the more, like, the easier it is to play the game, and the easier it is to understand why you're doing, you know, X, Y, or Z.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, the game will be like dictated on the Elder. So, okay. So if we are to fight the Elder, you just do. Can you trade your life for Teemo at this point? Might Kane understand? Like, my Kane.
I mean, since he doesn't have Sonya's, I probably could.
Okay, let's try to see if we can do that then, because he is like way higher value than you.
Yep.
But again, remember, it's the Elder, so we don't want to flip the game if we don't have to, and we have position on it right now. So they are the ones that have to face check. Oh,
exactly.
This is good.
I'm just looking for poke damage.
Yeah, just take his Sanyas. He has the Sanyas. Yeah, we can win this fight. Go on this guy. Just go. He's dead, no? Okay, just chase him down.
I got him.
Yeah.
I'm not this disabled. Oh, okay.
Alright. Team is winning. Yeah, you did. They don't have wave clear.
Okay.
But here in the beginning, you shouldn't give a shit about elo. You should just care about improving, and then the elo will come.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Because you're not obviously gonna win every game when you're mechanically, I mean, I don't know, disabled on the champs, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, you should learn the game, and then like eventually, it will work out way better for you. Okay, GG.
Not a bad game, I think.
It's really good for review. So
yeah.
Again, like I couldn't give more shit about if you win the game or not, because that doesn't matter. What matters is that you.
Yeah, that's how I like.
Improve from them.
So when I was in preseason, I had this like the same mentality as well, right? Where I was like, I don't care if I win or lose, as long as I play a game perfect. Like that's all that matters to me. And at the time, like the way I would play games perfectly, and how I would judge that was just by like how independent of my team I would play. So literally just like never putting any trust in teammates, never allowing them to grief me, just always sitting there and like focusing off repeat. And like fighting my natural instinct to like take in fights that are reliant on like others. And so that's why it's like I'm not opposed to like that mentality whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean that stuff will. It's okay, but it's obviously a super flawed mindset to have.
Exactly.
But in solo queue, people do stupid shit very often, and to be a good solo queue player and to be like at the top, like how I got 1 KLP in like 3 seasons ago was by playing champs that ganked really well and like punished mistakes really well. But there are other ways to do it. Like you can do. Let's say the way you want to play is you want to clear and you want to be able to be 1v9 every single game. That is also a completely reliable way of doing it. So
all right, I have your thing open.
What did you say?
I have your thing open now.
All right, good. Yeah. So again, when you start the game, you always consider the options. Like what can you do and why can you do it?
Yep.
So you never want to do something without having a thought
you know
behind
what
it,
I mean.
because that is called flip, and then we end up having like 50% chance of winning the game. So Akshan versus Timo. I mean, I guess it was the other way around.
So
it was Victor versus Timo, and then Akshan versus
so
Trist,
Victor versus Timo, I think that Victor loses that matchup early. And then Akshan versus Trist, I feel like he also gets shoved in, and then our bowling hard wins.
So, of course, again, keep in mind that matchups are played wrong and players played lane wrong very often. So the way that you view the matchup can be changed by the player's skill. But Timo should lose to Victor. Reason being that he will always outrange him, and Timo can't bully him. Timo has a very hard time against like AP champs like Casio, Rice, Victor, because he can't bully them and he can't, PEM auto attack.
Yeah.
But he should be able to have prio in like level 1, 2, 3 maybe, and then after 3, it should be completely over for Timo. So maybe if Victor's bad, he can have prio, like Timo can have prio, but I think if Victor's good, Timo cannot have prio.
Okay.
But the top lane matchup is not super important for you because top lane matchup should auto win.
Yep.
And we have a way more important matchup in
Yo, you guys know motherfucking
So mid lane, you were saying that Trist gets prio. It's very, very how do you say it, like explosive matchup. Like they have to fight and they both have ignite as well, and they both have Thorn's Blade and potion.
Yeah, so it can go either way.
Yeah, it can go either way, and it just depends on who understands, what they need to do on the first wave to get prio. And but the main thing you need to understand as a jungler here is they're gonna fight a lot and they're gonna be explosive. So if the situation is good, then you can go and take a free kill. Because why wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly.
And bot lane?
Well, bot lane should just hard win, I think.
Yeah, bot lane hard win. Like Vayne cannot play. And what do we need to do now? And what do you think Rumble will do?
I would say that Rumble would probably clear towards. I mean, Rumble. That's the thing.
He's kind of in the same situation you were in.
Yeah, exactly. Like he could sit there and he could clear towards like anywhere. Honestly.
Yeah. So he just needs to not fight, right? What he needs to do, if you're in this situation where, let's just say in this game you have no prio in any lane.
Yep.
that means you need to be okay with taking the L, and the small L is like losing double scuttle, for example, or not fighting and then being like 20 CS down, maybe like 22, 40 or something like that, right?
So just out of curiosity, right?
Best Hecarim in the world.
I think it's welcome. So just out of curiosity, the thing about it is when you're playing in elos like these, right? Like let's say this is D2, let's say Masters, and even up to like Grandmaster, up until Challenger. I feel like there are so many players that thought the way I used to think, where it's like they don't actually think about the game, they just play.
Yes, 100%.
So 100%. Would it not be better to just like literally always invade for like a ward on either buff or on Raptors so that you can know where they start? Because I feel like if you try to theory craft, where's the enemy jungler going to start? And then you build up this entire like picture in your head of like what's going to happen. But then they don't do it because it's not like their ideal like play in their mind. Then is early waiting for vision not just always better?
100%. 100%. Okay. Like I'm very proud of what you said there.
Yeah.
People do mistakes all the time.
Yep.
Like, all the time. So you cannot always guarantee that, you know, pathing bot lane is the right play. Like let's say like Trundle, like not Trundle, but Rumble last game. What he did last game was completely grief. Yeah. And he should have lost in the entire game, but because he flipped it, he won the game.
Yep.
And you cannot account for that. So remember last game, if you warded here, you would know exactly what he did in terms of like invading.
Exactly.
And people make mistakes all the time. So if you can get the early ward on here or here, you should always do it. It's so broken because then you know, like people, junglers in particular, are super predictable. So if he does like reds, golems, what's it called, like raptors, he will most likely do the clear and be bot side, and then after the bot side clear, he will reset and he will go back to top side. Like they're super predictable junglers.
Yep.
So again, if you can do that, you should always do it. But in some games, it's like there can be people here, right, and there can be people defending here.
Yeah. But even if they are, and you just like 5-man it, and you say, "Oh, we're 5-manning for vision," like, can they really like do anything? I feel like they just have to concede.
Yeah, but they can do the same, right? That's what you have to remember. Because if you go 5-man here, and they go 5-man here, and then because they want to late invade or they just want to sit here, and then you go for your reds start, and they're here, you die, right? So they can do the same. But if you are aware of this and you don't just blindly face check, then it's fine, right? So it just depends on what you want to do. But like for sure, if you can get the ward, you should, because getting this early information can just allow you to jungle track him throughout the rest of the game, basically, or throughout the rest of the early game at least, at least like tier 1 and 2. Okay. So and even if like he paths bot lane, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you hard win the 3v3.
Yep.
So even if he does the wrong thing in path bot, it's good for you because you still win. If he paths top, it doesn't really matter. It just means that, you know, we trade scuttle for scuttle, but you're bot side. So if anything ever is to happen, you can just kill them.
Gotcha.
That's, good. And yeah, you go for the ward, right? And if you play something like Kayn or Elise, like Elise, for example, can check the bush and then she knows if there's someone here or not, then you can go get the ward for free. And 99% of the time, I would go so far as to say, like, people are either AFK, unaware, or don't know, like, this stuff. So you can just go in and get the ward, even in, like, Master, Grandmaster, maybe not Challenger. You should be able to do this.
Yeah.
Because people are AFK, unaware, or just completely noob.
Yep, exactly.
And yeah, of course, here you didn't get the sweeper, and in like the optimal setting, you would just do the ward like here, and then insta-base. But it's fine. It's fine because you don't actually need the sweeper because of what? You're playing fucking Kayn.
Yeah.
Right? You're playing fucking Kayn. You can just go through the wall.
Okay, so we didn't see... I should have been looking at wave states. Dude, I'm telling you, I grief so hard by never checking, like, wave states. It's like, what the fuck am I doing? You know?
It's... Yes, I know what you mean. It's something that if I tell you often enough, it's eventually gonna, like, go through your skull.
Yeah.
So... And like you need to just make it like a thing that you do from now on until the rest of the days you play League.
Yep.
Like the game is played around waves. You saw how, for example, we will see it eventually, but when we slow pushed, you knew exactly when you started this camp when the slow push was gonna crash, and that we could start Drake at some point after the grump, or not the grump, but the golem. So you played like 1 minute ahead of time.
Yep. Okay.
And the same here. We know already from the start of the game that we have a hard winning bot lane, and if they would lose it, it's because they unblock keyboard, and then there's nothing you can do. So we will for sure like full clear, because you can do it before Skull spawn. And then after full clear, we look for a play bot lane, or we go for the scuttle, or we go for an invade. Because let's say, this is also super fucking important for you to know, if you play versus something that has to full clear, let's say you play versus like Kathus or Hecarim, you know Hecarim.
Yeah, of course.
He wants the full clear. And for you to like be able to get ahead, and for you to disrupt this, you need to be, you can't do it on this champ, but if you're playing like Trundle or Sin or something like that, you can do this camp, this camp, this camp, and then just go invade him.
Yeah, that's what I always do. Yeah, that's what I always used to do.
Yeah, exactly. And you can always do this if you know exactly where he spawns, and you know if you have prio or not.
Yep. Should I accept the match that I found, or?
No, don't accept this one. We can do one more as well. Like, I don't mind this one.
Perfect.
But this is really fucking important review. But we will go a little bit faster, because there's a lot of stuff that is irrelevant.
Yep. So now we know that Rumble started blue because we didn't see him on Raptors, so we know that he full cleared towards top.
Yes, and you know he will be top, so Scuttle is for free. But even if he did path incorrectly and he went for butt crap, you just kill him because you have full prio. Yep. So it's a win-win situation. And you know exactly what's going on. And I want you to be able to like coach yourself eventually.
Yep.
That is always my plan. When I coach someone, I want to teach you the ways, and then you are able to coach yourself, because you don't need me or you don't need anyone anymore. But that will obviously take time, of course. Exactly. And yeah, he's disgusting. So what he does is that he goes for double crap. Well, what do you have?
Bot prio.
We have bot prio, so he can't do this, and you just need to play it slow and be aware of the entire map and who can move and who can't. So just play slow, let the situation play itself out, and then you ought to win. I know exactly what you're trying to do, and it was nice.
Yeah.
But rely on your reactions.
Yeah.
Because
like I thought she would flash like right now. I thought she would flash like instantly. So that's how I was like, oh, let me flash right away.
But always rely on your reactions, because if he flashes, you are gonna be flashing like 0.2 seconds after, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. Because you are already in your mind thinking about him flashing. So it will not be something that is surprising to you if he does it. So rely on your mechanics. But it's fine. Like, I understand what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
And mechanical shit is not as important as learning the game right now. Okay, and again, after this, what happens in bot? When they die like this, what happens in bot lane right now?
Bot lane should be shoving towards us.
Yeah. What does that mean for you?
That means maybe I should have like looked for an instant gank bot.
No. You can't do that, because no mana, and they should be full HP, and we can't. I mean, maybe you can, but if you do it and it doesn't work out, you're losing so much camp timer. So no, but try again. What do you think we should do, or what do you need to know when you think about bot wave here?
Reset into bot gank, maybe.
You can do. So what you need to know, there's two things. When the wave is pushing in, there's going to be a bounce back. You know what bounce backs are, right?
So it sets up... okay, so I could just, like, secure Dragon, then.
There's two things you can do. If they have no clear whatsoever, let's say they're playing, like, Ezreal Yumi, then what you can do is that we go bot lane and we freeze the wave, and then you are bot lane when the wave is frozen, because they have to overextend the bot lane. But if they have wave clear, they're going to shove the wave, but that means that you now have the bounce back, and on your bounce back, you can capture the Drake or you can dive them.
Okay.
So you already play what's it called, like a 3D chess or something like that, right? What is it called? You just play chess. You already know exactly what will happen before it happens, and that is what you need to learn.
Bro, wait, this actually seems fun.
What's fun?
Like dude, it's like social mind games, but like with League. Because that's all about understanding the game. Dude, that's a... Okay, but...
Yeah, go on.
Don't you feel like an insane sense of superiority over other players when you're able to, like...
Yes, of course I do. Of course I do. Like, this is why I'm telling you I've mastered all the elements.
Okay.
You've come to the right guy.
Alright, gotcha.
But I'm... Like, my job is not to feel like I am, you know, the best of all time. My job is to make you the 1v9 guy that you want to be.
Yep.
Right? So it doesn't matter if I can do this or if not. But what I need you to understand, again, let's go back to the review, and then we can talk about it after, is that when they die, something will always happen. Or if they move or they shove the wave, something will always happen. And you need to understand what that is. Because when we kill him, and we kill the twist, and there's a big fat wave on the tower, the wave clumps up, and there's going to be a bounce back. So if we can freeze on them, we should. And then your job is just to do this, and go straight bot, and skip them. I mean, you can also do the raptors because you're Kayn, but being there at the right time and understanding why you're there in the first place. And not because you are playing on feel and you're just playing the game on autopilot.
Okay, so it's like...
To the game.
Okay, so after this play, then I should be... in my mind, I should either like look bot state and say, okay, could this be frozen? Or should I just like end series and then look for dragon after?
Yes, exactly. So if it can't be frozen, they're just going to bounce a wave, or they're just going to crash a huge wave, which means not this wave, but the next one coming out of base. Not this one, but the next one will be our slow push. And then on the third wave... Not this one, but not this one, but this one. We are the one with the slow push.
Yeah.
We are the one that can make a play because we are the ones with the tempo. We are the one with the wave state. We're the one with priority. So what can we do? Can we dive them? No? Okay, then we take the Drake instead.
Interesting. Okay, gotcha.
So you understand how you can play ahead of time, and you understand how, like, you need to play on the fundamentals of the game, which is wave states and matchups and... like being at the right place at the right time.
Yeah, and then I guess the skill of solo queue players depends on like you can know this at a fundamental level, but then it's like if someone completely griefs it, then you need to know how to react to that as well.
Yes, exactly, and that's the next step to the learning curve. But first, you need to understand how the wave states work and how you can make plays on the wave states. But the next step is how you can adapt to the situation. But that we can't take before it happens. Let's say your bot lane dies 2v2, level 1. Then you leave the game. No, but then something happens, right? And maybe they burnt all summers. Then maybe we can make a play on them. But that doesn't matter right now. We just play through this. But you'll see the wave right now in bot. It's clumped up, so that means no matter what, if no champions interacts, it's gonna bounce or it's gonna slow push towards the fresh Aphelios.
Gotcha.
And it's on their side of the lane. And what you need to do is you need to look bot, and then you need to see, can we freeze it? If we can freeze it, then you need to just take these 2 camps, go bot, and even if you don't kill them, it doesn't mean anything, because they're losing a shit ton of XP and a shit ton of gold.
Would it ever be worth insta-pathing bot here?
If, this is also a good one, if you're playing something like Trundle, for example, that doesn't give a shit about the camps, or you're playing something like Xin Zhao, and you want to take the team, and you want to, or if you play something like Elise that doesn't give a shit about the scamps, then it's better to just be bot lane and punish this mistake or punish this wave state as fast as you can.
But because I'm playing a champion that farms, it's like I can't go for this right away. I still need to find like a balance.
Yes, there's a balance, exactly. So if we can hold the freeze, if we can hold the wave for you to take these 3 camps, then you do it, because this way you're not losing a shit ton of camp timers. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
You feel like you've unlocked your third eye.
Yeah, because it's almost like the way I always thought is like, no, if you're a jungler, you're just always gonna do the same thing, like regardless of whether it's Xin, Zhao, Doaenel, Hecarim, fucking like Trundle, at least all these things. But it's like I always thought if you saw opportunities, you'd go for them. I never considered like, okay, well, you'd want to balance if you're playing a power farmer like Kayn, you know?
But it's all about understanding where you need to be. So all of this, like farming, ganking, jungle, champ, doesn't matter if you don't understand where you need to be and why you need to be there. Okay. So if the wave is good and you're playing something that can easily gank and even set it up, let's say you're playing Nunu, right? You don't give a shit about our camps. We just want to kill them and put our laners ahead. Then we do that. But if you're playing something like Kayn, you're ganking like you losing this camp timers is gonna hurt you in the long run. So if we don't get a kill out of this, it's gonna fuck you up. So it's better to do these 2 camps. Plus, you also like clear them relatively fast.
Yep. Okay.
And then if the situation is good, you go straight bot. If the situation is pushed, let's say they push the wave, then we just play on the slow push. So now we have the slow push, which means we can do Raptors golems and then take the Drake or dive them. Understanding the options you have available to you is so fucking important. I can't stress how important it is. Because if you don't think about any of this, you're just playing on autopilot and you will not like get better at the game.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Yeah, and then again, right? Now we play top lane.
Yeah.
So,
but this is grief. Is this not like, okay, going for the top play here, is this not just completely grief because now I can never use my blind's power to secure the dragon? And even if I get this kill, it's not even worth it.
Yes, exactly. So I want, like, of course I can just tell you to do this in-game, right?
Yeah.
But I need you to be able to understand this on your own. So if this guy is completely fucking griefing it, right? Which he basically is by hitting the tower, he should be resetting. Then of course just go collect the free kill. Because it's better for you to get this kill than it is for you to like go bot lane at this point.
Yeah.
But if it isn't a guaranteed free kill, if he is fleshless or anything, it's better for you to play on what you know will happen, which is the wave state.
Yep. Okay.
Because this, again, if he's inting, you play on it. Right?
Yep.
And this is why in solo queue it's so important for you to understand this.
Gotcha. I mean, here I just griefed the gank. Like with...
Yeah, he was that. Like, you just have to jail him. It's the same thing.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
There's something called jailing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. If you,
I know how
it's just for chat as well.
Yeah, okay.
It's just for chat as well, right?
Yep.
Like, if you cover him here, or if you make sure he can't walk this way, and he can't walk this way, then he's jailed because he can't move. And the same thing here. What Doaenel has to do is he just had to make sure that he never can walk through this. If he walks through it, he dies. So he just had to be patient and jail him.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Because you're walking in circles. You're just 360ing it. When all you have to do is just walk in a straight line. If he walks this way, you jail him. So go here. He walks back, go here, and then the play just plays out itself. Because if he has to walk back into Victor, it's not gonna be it's not gonna be nice for him.
Yeah, but it's like, imagine right now I'm bot to get like.
It's like imagine you're bot lane, right? No, but yeah, he obviously at this point, when you do this, the chain reaction starts happening. If you gank top, Rumble sees that you gank top, and he will go for your camp instead.
Yeah, and then he can take dragon too.
Exactly, he can take the dragon, and he can take your camps, and then you split the map, which isn't good for you because now you're top when you didn't want to be top.
Yeah.
Okay. Because now the chain reaction happens and the game changes a lot.
Yeah.
Because is this more value than playing around Drake and playing around a hard-winning bot lane?
Obviously not.
Yeah, exactly. And I want you to realize this on your own, because if I am just telling you what to do in game, will you actually learn? Probably not. And again, this is also why you need to pick the right coach, because if you pick the wrong guy, he will tell you, oh man, this is good because you just killed him, right? And Brent's flesh, nice, good, well played, right? And there's only like 2 people that coach like publicly, which is me and Vega 2, that will probably tell you that this is the bad play. There's other guys that I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and say that there are not like coaches that will tell you this is bad, but I don't know a lot of good coaches. That's all I'm saying. So pick them well. Okay. So you don't end up in a situation where you think that this is good.
Yeah.
And again, the chain reaction happens, which is okay because you end up like making up for it by killing top, and then he loses wave, and then you get this, and you just take these camps. But now you need to you don't want to split the map. You remember you were talking about like splitting the map here?
Yeah.
You don't want to do that because you don't want to send the fresh affiliates on like it's called like on low resources, right? You want to play around the affiliates.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
But ideally, don't I want to play around myself?
I mean, yourself, you are playing around yourself by getting kills as well, right?
Yep. Oh, so I should just use the Threshophilios for my own advantage.
Yes, exactly. And they will also automatically gain an advantage from you gaining advantage.
So it's like we're in a zombie apocalypse, and it's like I have the AK-47 and like the handgun, and then I could sit there and like one hand has the AK-47, the other has a handgun. But then if I give the handgun to the other guy can kill the zombies, which means it's less work for me, and we still kill all the zombies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's like you are gaining an extra handgun. You know what I mean? So you don't have 2 anymore. Now you have 3.
Gotcha.
It's like you can shoot more, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Good. Yeah, but if you look what do you see? You remember we talked about this in game?
Yes, this is slow push.
Yeah, so what can we use it for?
Dragon.
Or?
Dive.
Yes. These are the 2 options you have. And if the dive isn't possible because they are defensive, what do? You just take the Drake. And you don't flip a shit dive that can lose you the entire game. Because if you die and your team dies, game is over. Just FF. CP.
Yep.
Okay. And this is what you play for. So we skip the blue. Because if you do the blue, you're not here on the slow push. And you're not going to be there for the Drake timer. Because then the enemy team might have prio. In this specific spot, they can't have prio because the matchup is unplayable. But if it was playable. So there's timers and there's windows that you have to do certain stuff in the game. And if you don't understand these windows and timers, you're going to fuck yourself and your team over.
Gotcha.
And this is good. Like you got the Drake and we played around what we knew was going to happen. So how much time did you play ahead? Like you already knew it here. So like roughly 1 minute ahead of time you played the game.
Dude, this is also... Okay, when I used to play chess, I used to be hard stuck like 500 ELO. And the reason why was because I wouldn't want to think ahead because I thought it was cringe. So I would just always like want to eat as many pieces as possible.
Yeah.
So unironically, I would do the same thing with jungle, but now it's like I need to play smart.
You need to think. You need to unlock the inner demon. And the way you unlock the inner demon is by getting knowledge.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you don't do that, you will stay hard stock shit low.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So you finally learn how to play the game, and you were still challenger knowing only how to play Hecarim, imagine.
Yeah.
And now you just need to folk there, because we can't really gank bot lane, and this is also good, by the way, even though you don't gain anything, because your team is gaining something. Because if you move bot lane here, they have to give minions an XP.
Yep.
Make sense?
Yeah.
So even if you don't kill them, you still gain something.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now I just look for full clear.
Yeah, you look for full clear, that's fine.
Wait, what the fuck did I do? What?
No, you were looking bot, and this is good. Like, why are you looking bot here? You could continue and you could go top and clear the camps, but why are you looking bot?
Because it's frozen, okay.
It's frozen and the enemy has to extend. So, if you don't kill them, it's still fine, because they're losing a shit ton of XP and a shit ton of gold. Plus, the wave is in a horrible spot, and they have to be careful of the cane all the time.
Yeah, but I guess the problem with that is, like, doesn't that just give my balling an advantage rather than giving me an advantage?
Yes, it does, but like League is like a relationship, right?
Yeah, I have trust issues, that's the problem.
Yeah, but you need to regain this trust again. I know you might have trust issues, but if you just play completely selfish every single game, and you don't give a shit about the rest of the team, like the members, like the partners in your relationship, it's gonna become a very toxic relationship. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but even then, it's like, would I not have, like, imagine I got mechanically good, right, on my off picks.
That doesn't mean shit. If you're mechanically good, nothing will change it. But like, you have to just before you continue, you have to understand the opportunity, because if they overextend, you will slaughter both of them. You'll slaughter both of them.
Okay.
But if they don't overextend, it's still a win. So it's a win-win situation. It can never end badly for you or your teammates.
Oh my god. This guy just said the thing that made me unlock my mind. He said you can't just be Charisma off of Hecarim. So the way I should view it is I should always play for my team. Listen, if I'm not on Hecarim, I should be doing what you're saying.
No.
What do you mean no?
No.
What do you
mean? Don't think about the champions, okay? No matter the champion you play, don't think about it. Just think about the game and how it works, because it doesn't matter if you play Hecarim or you play fucking Kayn or you play fucking Lee Sin. The game works in the same way, but just in a different way in terms of how you can, accelerate the lead, or you can accelerate the team. Does that make sense? There's nothing to do with charisma. It's nothing to do with you and Hecarim. It is something to do with you gaining an advantage, and this advantage is bigger than you going topside and gaining these 2 camps.
Okay.
Because if they step up, you slaughter both them and their mothers. If they don't step up, they just lose the entire wave. And the next wave as well. And the next wave as well. And the next wave as well, because you're freezing on them. So it's a gigantic win for your team overall. You remember when you ate top wave, when they both died?
Yeah.
That is part of the partner relationship. You got a huge wave. So you took this wave from Victor. But overall, it's a net wave. So he's giving you something. And here you're giving your team something.
So would you say a lot of the time one-tricks will actually limit themselves in their win rate because they will play too selfishly, because they overestimate their capabilities?
But it depends, right? What if you're a Trundle one-trick? Will you still be like playing for full clear and not care? It's not the one-trick. It's just the one-trick mindset where they apply that, like, if you're Hecarim, you apply the way you play Hecarim to every other champ.
Yep.
And not the game, and you're like the champions you have on your team and the champions the enemy has on their team.
Okay.
So it has something to do with how you can play the team, like the game as a team, and not as a fucking 1v9 horsecock going into all of them, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like you need to play as a team. You taking what I'm putting out?
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Because look, bot wave is fucked. They can't walk up. They will lose this wave, and you're still getting
over
the
here. Okay, Human, over here, would it be better to just like insta reset and then just like full clear topside and then path towards scuttle, and then if the wave is still frozen, then I go for gank, rather than going?
If the wave is still frozen, yes, go kill them.
Okay.
Right. Yep. If the wave isn't frozen, then it's a slow push instead, and then maybe we can use the slow push to go invade them or dive them.
I think the better call would have just been to like insta reset, and then like the second they're blind backs
you can
off.
take the scuttle. Yeah, you can take scuttle first. Scuttle is fine. It's 105 gold and it's a lot of XP.
Okay.
So it's completely fine that you take scuttle here. It will not change anything. You one shot it, and you're playing a champ that run through walls, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and we don't care about the blue. Like, a lot of junglers overvalue the blue.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Like, at the end of the day, it's just a camp. It's just a camp. It's just 100
and it's one of the worst camps. Why is it one of the worst camps? Because it spawns at 5. Like, every 5 minutes it spawns, right?
Yep.
But the smaller camps spawn at 250. Or 215, I mean. So they spawn 2 times before this one spawns.
Yep.
So, why would you overvalue a camp that gives the same amount, basically, and just a tiny shit buff that's
over here again? So, like, is diving top? I feel like if I just play
look, but you still see it? You look?
Yeah.
There's a huge freeze. If we played around this freeze, meaning that we did this camp into this camp and then just straight bot lane, they die.
Exactly.
So fuck this. We don't care about this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We don't care about this. This literally doesn't exist. Yeah. This doesn't exist.
I agree.
The only thing that exists is this.
I agree.
So,
like, this is the second time I grief by going topside.
Yeah, it's the second time you don't understand, like, the wave states and understand the matchups and what you want to play around, because if there's a 3v3 bot lane, we can never lose it unless we untap keyboard and lose our eyes.
Yep. I'm just playing around, like, what I see, not what should be seen.
Exactly. Should be... Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because look, bot, you could have been here and the situation would just be like, we win the entire game. Yeah. You could easily have been here because you would have done these 2 camps. You would have said, fuck the blue buff, if it was up or not, because you need to be bot lane. So it's about, you remember what I said in the start of the session, understanding that if you take this camp, it will take maybe 20 seconds. And then you need to have 20 seconds for travel time to bot lane. But these 40 seconds are okay because we're freezing on them and they can't break this freeze. But if you take 20 seconds to take the camp, 20 seconds to go top lane, 20 seconds to kill him, and then 20 seconds to go bot side, then it's 80 seconds. And the play will probably be over because they can't freeze it anymore. So it's about being at the right place at the right time and understanding that if you do something, a chain reaction will always take place.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Very nice.
Yeah, so here going for top lane just made no sense.
Yeah, because bot lane are dead. It's like the thing you have to understand is that he will auto-win, and if Rumble is here, that means bot lane can't play. If Rumble is here and you are here, that's a 3v3, and they can't win.
Yep. No, you're
so
right.
It's a win-win situation. And I don't care about being right. I care about you understanding this.
No, I do. Because these are all concepts that were like broached to me in the past, but like I had never had an example that showed me why. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
You just like get it in of one ear and then lose it on the other ear.
Exactly.
Because bot lane can't win if you are there. Even if Trist is there, honestly, I still think you win. Okay. But yeah, Xian should obviously be moving as well. But that doesn't matter. What matters is that you understand what to play for and why.
Yep.
And how you need to play for it. Because, yeah, I mean, you can kill him, but he's already going to lose out hard because he can't play the game.
Gotcha.
Nice. Good. Yeah, and again, like, when you don't do it, something else will happen, right? There will always be a chain reaction.
Yeah.
And you base here, that's good, because we need to play for Drake. How do we need to play for Drake? This is a question to you. How do we need to play for Drake?
By setting up like bot wave state for it.
Yeah, exactly. When bot wave is good, we play around it in terms of like we can move with them. So we link up. You take this camp, that's fine, and then you link up. When they're done with the wave, you link up.
Yep.
You hold hands like a partnership. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Good. And then we go clear all the vision, and then we take the Drake, or we kill them because we play vision denial, which means if they walk in, they can't, because there's no vision for them. We already swept it, and we have full control over the jungle and the Drake pit.
Okay.
So we shouldn't be walking top. But of course, you see how we have no vision, we didn't link up with our team, and we didn't use the power they have. So now they just walk in like for free. They just walk in for free and they start the Drake.
Mm-hmm.
They just walk in for free, start the Drake, and now we have to flip it. Because we didn't link up and we didn't use
hold on. Go back. So what I should have done there is I just should have went Krugs into shove in bot, right?
Yes, you go Crux. You don't even have to shove bot. They will do that on their own. You go Crux here, then you go sit here. When they're done with the wave, they link up with you, and then we play for the Drake. We play ward here, and then they can never walk in because we have full vision, and if they walk in, we just hook them.
All right, perfect. Gotcha.
Perfect. Because we're leaving bot lane and we didn't gain anything.
Yep.
We didn't get any information or anything. And yeah, now you have to flip the Drake, right? Why the fuck do we have to flip the Drake when you're so far ahead?
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah, of course, I can talk about the mechanical shit in terms of like you're just standing in the rumble ult for the entirety of it, but that doesn't matter because like mechanical shit you can learn on your own.
Yeah, exactly. Once I have the game understanding, it's like the mechanics will come after.
Yeah. You can like the thing is, the more you learn, like every single time you pick a new champ that you don't know how to play, you have to focus on the champ and not the game, right? And that is a problem because if you play Hecarim, you know the champion like your own fucking like your own hands, right?
Yeah.
So you can focus on the game more. So if you were to play like 300 Hecarim games now, and I taught you everything that I can teach you about the game to some extent, then you can focus more on improving at the game and not just, fucking like playing the champ. Because it's not about playing the champ, it's about learning the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and of course, like at this point, usually what happens is that in solo queue, the game is like very flip and very out of hand, but you can control it. It can be controlled chaos. I can't say it because I'm Danish, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
But yeah, this is fine, right? You're just looking for kills and you're looking for opportunities, and this is fine because you're like blue cane and like you cheat all ways of playing the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and that's okay. But yeah, at this point, how do we win the game?
Dragons.
4 dragons, right? Of course, we are a little bit unlucky with the soul.
I should just be looking
no,
for
that's fine. That's fine. Like you can also look for opportunities on Kane when you're an assassin Kane that can like get away from everything and one-shot every single target, right? So it's completely okay to look for them, but you always have to have the 4 Drake in the back of your mind. Yep. If that is what wins you the game. If they have like 1 Drake at like 10 minutes, then 4 Drakes is not going to win you the game. So what will win us the game will maybe be like playing the map instead. So when they go Drake, we take 2 towers top lane. And we just trade always. So if they go Drake, we take all the camps and we take 2 towers top lane.
Mm-hmm.
So the game is situational and the win con is situational.
Okay.
Makes sense?
Yep.
Nice. Because you can look for opportunities. It's not like you shouldn't be looking at all. You should just be always having it in the back of your mind.
Yeah, like no need to risk, if that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. If it's a free play, which this is by far, right? Like, there's no world where this isn't free. There's 2 people dead and Victor has Brio and like he can't do this. So if it's a free play, you can look for it, for sure.
But now
you
since
should never flip anything.
Yeah, but now since like Timo Braum just respawned, I feel like greeting for any of Rumble's camps here is like troll. I should just go for full clear.
Yes, to some extent, but also like look, Timo, he spawns here, which means it takes him like 27 seconds to get to lane. You have time to take this, and you also have time to take this.
Okay.
But like again, that doesn't really matter. What matters is that you understand, what you need to be doing and how much time you have for. Like he will not make it before you finish this camp, or at least finish the 2, like the big one and the small one.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it doesn't really like matter in terms of like the specific situation.
Yeah,
but being aware of a lot of things and not just like focusing on this one kill, right? Because in your mind right now, all you think about is kills. You don't think about, when does he spawn and how much time do I have and what is my win condition and what do I need to play for? Right? That's not what you think about right now. Right now, your brain is just all locked in on the kills.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you think you win the game, but that's not how you win the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay? Nice.
I feel like that's one of the reasons why so many Rengar mains will have like really low win rates even when they get high kill count. It's just because they're just always looking for kills.
There's a lot of like, it's not only Rengar players, it's just solo queued players in general.
Yeah.
Like they think you win the game by killing people and not by playing the map. When some games, you can win by killing, but there has to be some control to the chaos. And now how we win the game is just full clear and repeat. Make sure you're like 8-9 CS per minute. And then when the Drake spawns, you're on it.
Perfect.
Like before the Drake spawns. So 0-50, you want to be out of the. You want to be on the mid wave, and then you push the mid wave. You have prio, and now we gain all the mids, like all the wards and all that.
All right.
And then on next mid wave, we push in, and then we start the Drake. And if they come to face check, we play vision denial, which means they have to face check a place where they have no vision, and we just kill them off.
Yep.
So we can look at it. Because
here this was so fucking. This is like...
but this again, like it has nothing to do with the play, so to say. It's something to do with the way that your brain works right now.
Yeah.
So don't focus on the play because it's completely irrelevant. Focus on the fact that you are just focusing all your attention on kills and not how you can play the map.
Like here, what I should be doing is I should just say Krugs, and then I should look to Shadow Action.
Yeah, you can do that, or you can say Crux and then go mid, or Crux reset, then go mid if you have your item.
Yeah, look for Herald, maybe, stuff like that.
Yeah, like you can, what you should do, let's just talk about it. You full clear, so you do this.
Full clear into reset and then Herald? I feel like that would probably be best.
Reset, one straight to Herald.
Yep.
Go mid, push, get full vision around the objective, and then we just play Fed Drake.
Yeah, and then we can Herald bot after for like outer and inner. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. You have a lot of opportunities and a lot of things that you can do, but you just have to understand these things.
Okay.
Because this play doesn't really matter, but the fact that you are here is what matters.
Yeah.
Because you shouldn't be here. Of course you can play it better and stuff like that, but why would you need to play it better when you have a free win in your hand?
Yeah, exactly.
Like you could legit fucking close your eyes and still win if we play around it correctly.
Yeah, exactly. No, you're right.
Nice. Because now like they got a lot of gold, and that might swing the fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
They got gold they shouldn't have, and then maybe he finished the second item, and maybe the second item is the reason they win the fight. So we should not give them more gold than necessary, and we should just stay ahead. And then when we fight, you just you put the W up in their ass, and then you kill them.
Yep.
Because what do we need to do? Akshan dies. Of course, the situation changes a bit. But we want to avoid this, right? We want to avoid the situation where you have to like flip the Drake and you have to try and smite it away from them when we are ahead. But this is all a chain reaction, and now like the rest of the game.
Yeah, it's almost like because of my bad decision making, I make things up to skill, but it's like it should never be up to skill; it should just be up to decision making.
If you are better than them mechanically, and you have a bigger brain than them, and you understand the game better, how enemy win? Tell me.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't win.
Then can you explain to me how do players like how do rank 1 level players not have just like these 75% win rates then?
I mean, the thing you have to understand is that the game is played as a 5-man unit, right? So very, very rarely does 1v9.
Okay.
There always has to be some sort of assistance, and you can't, even if you game let's say you're a mid laner and you play lane perfectly, but the team doesn't understand how to play around you, then like there's only so much that you can do.
Yeah, okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Because like win rates, you shouldn't think about that. Like it's not that important.
Okay.
Like winning the games and like getting elo and getting high fucking like challenger or whatever, that will come with knowing the
skill.
game.
Yeah, exactly. So you should just.
But if you're exactly. But if you're a one trick, you can get it without knowing the game and just knowing your champion, because you're so fucking good at the champion that you can do stuff that others might not be able to.
Yep, exactly.
And that's usually how one tricks get high elo. It's not because they're good at the game; they're just so fucking good at the champion. And solo queue is not, how do you say it, like a controlled environment, so they can do stuff that they wouldn't be able to do in like a competitive game.
Yep.
Make sense?
I understand. Yep.
Nice. And now like game is so like so situational and so like not situational, but
exactly.
So
like
and
I think we learned like everything. I'll just queue up.
Yeah, exactly. Like nothing else has value in this game.
Yep.
The rest of the game is like irrelevant, so we just stop it here.
Okay, perfect. Hold on. Well, I'm in queue. I'll be back in like a minute. I'm just gonna get something to eat and go to the bathroom. One second.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, I will do some questions then while he's gone. I don't know if I will put it on YouTube. I probably will, but only like I will probably shorten it up, because if it's too long, the VODs, it's like really rough. He's in Smurf queue right now, so if you want to snipe him, you snipe him on lower account. So, okay, someone's asking, so you just cover your bot side and protect them from Kayn if you were Rumble this game? If you're Rumble this game, you just need to clear away from him. So if you think Kayn is going bot, you go top, and then you trade Scuttle for Scuttle. And then level 6, you can maybe try to make a play there. But you cannot make a play early, because you will lose it on all sides of the map. And if you know that he's pathing bot and Victor is making a mistake by pushing up, then you can make a play on the Victor, right? But it has to be Victor making a mistake in the first place. About the blue skip, I don't know if Melis would ever do that. I mean, it depends. Like also, you shouldn't look at Melis as the god of junglers, by the way. Like he also makes a lot of mistakes in terms of understanding how lanes work and what he needs to do for lanes. But he understands it way better than the average full clear jungler, and that's why he has a shit ton of success in Academy right now. I've been hearing the session very carefully, but you said something that kind of seems contradictory to me. You said that OTPs get so good at so good at the game that they just get away with things they couldn't be allowed. But you also said they can focus more on game knowledge instead of mechanics. Yeah, I understand what you mean, and that is also true. But the thing you have to understand is that for an OTP to focus on the game and to understand the game, he needs to learn the game first. So he knows how his champion wants to work. He knows how he can get ahead and how he can play the game to carry the game, but he doesn't know how the game works most of the time. Some OTPs does, by the way. I'm not saying that like all OTPs does. Some do, others don't. But you need to learn the game first. If you don't learn the game first, how can you like improve your game knowledge, right? Because you don't actually know what you're looking for.
Yep.
You back? Okay, yep. I'll get some water. Now you take over.
I got you. Oh, I get everything is situational, but what champs playstyle do you think lets you create more situations in low elo? So, the thing about it is, I feel like in low elo, okay, how do I explain it to you? So right now, what my coach Hidon is saying, right, is he's like, okay, you want to play for your team, and then your team will play for you, and like that's how you win games, right? But the thing about it is in lower elo.
In lower elo is different. I have wireless headset, by the way.
Yeah, it's because like
lower elo is different.
In lower elo, I would say that if you go for class of champions, like you need to go for a class of champion that can kind of like do everything. So like Kayn, like Hecarim, champions who can actually like 1v9. Because if you're playing champs like let's say Elise or Trundle, who are these people who set their team, but then your team doesn't know how to play with their lead, you're just leaving yourself up to fate. So I would say always in like lower elo, any champion that can solo carry are usually the best champs. So like let's say Graves, like Kayn, Kindred. Any champion who can pop off and who can really just like take over a game. Have you tried Hillblaze Viego? Makes your Q and your R animation faster? Not worth it. Because the problem with a lot of people, I'll explain it to you, is they don't understand that Viego isn't an auto attacker. So what does that mean? If you look at Viego's kit, he doesn't actually benefit from building attack speed or attacking faster ever. The only thing he has is a double auto passive, but even that is based off like your cooldowns, right? So that's why I personally don't like Blade of the Ruined King or like any of these like more attack speed oriented builds, because I don't feel like that is what the champion is supposed to be. Whereas if you go like Eclipse into like Essence Saver, Lord Dom's Infinity Edge, you never have attack speed, but you never need attack speed because you just kill them on your full combo anyways. Do you work out, by the way?
Yeah, but right now I don't that much. I do more like swimming and like mental workouts. I don't know how to say it, but how to like just like be in control, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But I do workouts, not that much though.
Oh sure, oh sure.
It's like 2 times a week, gym. Just to like stay healthy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's really nice. I did used to work out like really intensively.
And how come you kind of like step back?
I don't know. It just it felt very like, you know, it's just like there's no winning in terms of like, yes, you can hit goals all the time, but like.
But your goals will only ever get bigger, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I
know what I mean.
Like, there's no winning. I just wanna. I don't want to be like fucking big or anything. I just want to be healthy. You know what I mean? I have seen you did like a little bit of like gym stuff.
Yeah, because that's
me. Yeah, for me it's more like just be healthy and mentally like well, because if I'm mentally unstable, I feel really fucking bad. Obviously. But yeah, what did you want to say?
Yeah, because it's kind of like gym is almost like league rank. You think that you want like X rank, but then once you get there, you realize you just always want more.
Yeah. Exactly. Like if you get 1K, you want rank 1.
Yep, exactly. What happens after you get rank 1?
Maybe you want to go pro. Maybe you want to get like streaming goals. You know, there's like humans are programmed to want more all the time.
Yeah.
So you're never satisfied, I guess. But it's important that you also like are happy with what you have. Like, for example, you are like relatively big streamer, and you should appreciate that. But of course, it's also healthy to like always want more and but never forget like how good the situation is. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I get that. What are you thinking this game?
Can you press on the junglers?
Diana, Viego. I feel like either Diana or Viego because I don't want to go
Ringer. You definitely don't want to go Ringer. Let's try Diana. Let's try it. It's not the best here, but like they have a shit ton of dashes. But it's okay. Let's try it. Why not?
My Diana is actually like really, really solid, by the way.
And this is the same thing in terms of like Conqueror and Inspiration. The thing is with Diana, you want flash up more often, right? But if they already have to come into you, which means like they have no dashes, they have no blinks, and they just want to fight in your face, then you don't need the flash. But in this game, you need the flash. So you don't want to go conditioning and revitalize or go for unflinching. Does it make sense? Like you always have to like view the options you have available to you and then think like, what's good? In this game, okay, they have a shit ton of dashes and they have stun and shit like that, so you want flash.
I was also talking to RJS, and he was saying that the other good thing about going like for magical footwear is that if you take Legend Tenacity and you go magical footwear, it's almost like you have a Merc Treads for free.
Yeah, basically, to some extent. But I mean, that shouldn't be the reason you do it, right? The reason you do it is for the cosmic insight. The footwear is it's the best option, but you could also go futures market.
Yeah.
But it's not really true. Like the mercs, it's just like a bit XD. Because what if you have tier 1 boots and you have tenacity? Do you also have mercs then?
I mean, almost.
The point he's trying to make is just, you know, you have the full movement speed, or not the full movement speed, but you have the movement speed and you also have the tenacity.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you shouldn't look at it like that. Like RGS also has some very interesting, let me just say it like that, like stuff to say. So be critical of what you hear and then think for yourself.
Yep.
Like always critical.
Yep. I was talking to him. I'm just curious, like, so like his approach for jungle as well. Like one thing he does is he says for him he always tries to look for power spike and then after power spike look for a fight. So it's like whether that be a level power spike or an item power spike, and then once you get that power spike, you just always like look to push the advantage with what you're doing. And I feel like that's a good approach to have on champions like Viego, but not necessarily on champions like Hecarim, right?
Yeah, I mean, again, right, like this way of thinking that he's thinking right now, it's it's okay, but like it's so big, right? It's so big, like what he's saying.
Yeah.
It's more important that you can like use the understanding that you gain from me, for example, and then you can put that into use to the specific situation you're put in.
Okay, gotcha.
So you shouldn't, again, don't listen to people without thinking for yourself, because that will fuck you up.
Yeah, sure.
Like always critical thinking. Critical thought process is your best friend.
All right.
So we need 80 champ, because 6 wants to be solo AP, so we can basically one-shot people.
Yeah.
You could do Viego, sure. You could also do Kane, but we kind of want to see more champs before we got Kane. because it could be a very shit game, and then you have to maybe go red king. So Viego's better.
Yep.
And this again is like the failure pick situation where you could go Xin Zhao, Viego, Lee Sin, and then you always will have value because your ult on Lee Sin is really not on. I mean, on Xin Zhao is really fucking OP, and you can always gank, you can always carry, you can always, like you can full clear if you have to, and be more of a carry. But the failure pick situation is just like, what can you do when you need to do it, basically.
Yep. I think this game I want to get Tabby, but if I can get unflinching and conditioning, it's also really good because I won't just like insta the second I get charmed or.
Yes. So let's see what they lock here on the last pick, because that might change something. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. That looks rocket.
Alright. So I think this is Sheldon.
Yeah, that's good.
But from what I've seen, doesn't like Closer never go inspiration on Viego?
That is the thing, right? What you have to understand is that being a pro player does not mean that you automatically do the right thing.
Okay.
Because 99% of pro games, people like build incorrectly, for example. So because he's a pro player, does that mean it's correct?
Okay, I gotcha.
Right, always be critical and think for yourself, because in this game you want tabbies, but you also want tenacity.
Yeah.
How can you get that? Well, there's a fucking room for that, right? So being a pro player does not mean that you are right.
Yep.
Okay. It just means that they might be extremely, like they might be really good at the game, but whatever. Let's focus. We can talk about that after.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So I feel like Ziggs gets early prio, but then I like level 3. Ahri has kill pressure on him.
So like this lane is like kind of dead. What I mean by that is like dead lane, so nothing really can happen unless Ziggs is trolling, because Ziggs can like farm waves from 2 screens away. Ahri should have prio until Ziggs gets lost chapter, but we don't care about mid lane. Mid lane is irrelevant.
Yeah. So then
you just have to be aware of him like moving, Ahri moving. Ziggs doesn't want to move. You don't want to play around Ziggs, and Ahri does not want to, or like can move and wants to fight. Okay,
I feel like our top lane is. I feel like top lane is kind of like an even matchup. Maybe slightly winning for us since he has Ignite, and we hard win 2v2 as well.
You hard wins up, like this is counter matchup, like Renekton wins versus Zed, because he can like with W he stops his shield. Like if like Zed has like full crit or whatever it's called, right, with his passive.
Yep.
And he uses W, and Renekton uses W, he nullifies the shield, and then he just blows him up.
Yep.
So you hard win to 2 top.
And then I feel like our ball shoves in early.
Yep.
So that's why I want to go for like early invade here.
Just
so we can get vision on their blue. That way I can see where she starts, and I want to path like bot to top.
You can also like very easily late invade top side here.
Okay.
Because you have Ignite, and if you can split the map to top, Zed cannot play the game. And yeah, you can gank bot lane if it's perfect, but they have like super.
Okay, so if I reset for super here, do I have
no, you
it
can't lane invade. You can't lane invade anymore. If you are to lane invade, no, you won't make it.
Okay.
So it's better to just start top. But my bad.
Start bot. Okay.
Yeah. Because top lane has prio and you win 2v2.
Alright.
And bot lane you have prio, but we want to get Renekton ahead so that the champ doesn't get outscaled at 15 minutes, because Renekton is not a good champion. But yeah, you can go bot on second clear if it's good, or you can just do full clear and then like opt into taking like bot side scuttle, and then we just play bot. But yeah, he's starting top side, and you see if we late invaded here, for example, like we would just auto win the game.
Okay.
Because you hard win level 1, and like Eve is not a champion level 1.
Oh, I should have at the end.
Like yeah, exactly. This is something you just have to like remind yourself of. But you can also do free camps and then go invade around blue, because you remember what I talked about in terms of like Eve and Hecarim and Kazus and stuff like that.
But then the thing about that is like, if we don't have mid prio, right?
Exactly. So we can't do it, right? But I want you to open up your eyes and your brain and then think about the stuff.
Yep.
Exactly. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but if we would have had mid prio, then I could go for it. But since we don't,
yeah, exactly. You could just fuck him up, right? You could just fuck him up. Yeah, and now we want to look top wave and see what we can do.
Okay,
so there's a bounce back. You can tell him that he needs to let the wave bounce, but if you don't want to type it, that's fine. Because maybe, you know, the set was like 100 HP and then you skip these camps to go dive.
Yeah. I mean, he's level 3, so that's why it's just like with his W, I want to.
Yeah. You don't have to like you don't have to like kill the set. You want to fuck up the Eve. You want to fuck up her clear so she can't be 6 for free and then be broken champ. So if we can go on her on Scuttle, we should. She's on bot Scuttle, which means that if we can force our just spam ping the bot Scuttle, like you're on your way, you can just take this one on your way as well. Because if it's not up and she got it in time, then you just lose the Scuttle, right? Okay, this is super big for top lane in terms of like what will happen and what you can do. Okay, they're trolling a bit. Yeah, you can look, why not? Nice.
Okay. Are we flash on?
Now you need to reset ASAP. If the Scuttle is up, does he have just
yeah, 28 CS, so she took it away.
Yeah, good. So bot lane and top lane, something happens. Now something will change. Look what?
Okay, so bot lane should be frozen in front of me, and then top lane should be still pushing.
Is it cannon wave? Is it cannon wave? But
it's so it's gonna be slow pushing.
Yeah, it's slow pushing to you.
So I'm no flash, no exhaust. So what I can actually do is I can go Krugs into bot gank.
Yeah, if they don't ward. If they ward, you can do Krugs into Raptors and then bot gank. But preferably we do Krugs.
Yep, so because if I do Krugs into bot gank and then bot gank goes well, then I can also look for the dragon as well in 40 seconds.
Yeah, I mean maybe, but it's better for you to like stay ahead, and because if you take the Drake, it will fuck your like lead, and he will maybe get 6 on your 5, and then he can make a play. So that depends. But yes, you can spam ping bot. If they are pushing the wave, it's not that good, but it doesn't look so. Just flash on the Eve, not on the Eve, but on the MF if it's good. Okay, but they're kind of trolling the
they trolled the
wave. Yeah, so we just go to our Raptors. You can also look for invade, but none of the camps should be up. But yeah, again, this is like, do you understand? Like in terms of like what should happen, and then you need to react to what is actually happening.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Because people do like wrong shit, and then you have to adapt to it.
Well, since enemy mid laner has no flash and looks like... I feel like Ziggs is gonna shove in, so maybe I should actually look for an invade on Evelyn on her bot side since she have bot pro.
You can. Just pop 1 potion because you're going to invade and you're going to fight.
Yep.
Oh, there she is, and she's ganking level 5. This is free win. If she doesn't troll. She does. Pain.
Okay. Maybe I just look for mid gank then.
If he's level 6, you can't gank, but if he's level 5, then you can easily kill him. If he gets 6 off the scan, okay, he does. Then you just clear. Just take your topside camps. Yeah, there's a good wave in top as well. If he gains 6, you just kill him. Just auto like smite it quickly. One shot it. If he gets 6, you can't lose the fight. Yeah, he has it. You win. Just play it slow. Play it slow. He's here. Just play it slow. He will one shot you.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a guy coming as well. You can just fuck her up. If she uses ult, that's good. Is she trolling?
And now I feel like we should just invade this.
Yeah, you can. And her other camp should be up as well soon. Okay, she's here. That's fucking sucks. I thought she would be on bot side, Drake, because it doesn't really make sense to be here.
My bad. I just considered that she was there, but even if she was, I thought I would still be able to kill.
I mean, if you are 6, you probably can, yeah. But it doesn't really matter if you die. What matters is that you understand.
Yeah.
Like, you went for top gank because it was a good, good wave state, and he has to push it in, which means he has to overextend. And when he overextends, you can kill. And of course, Like you can't change what happens, but because if we're in a good spot where he fuck. Whatever. But like if they don't push in the wave, then you just free kill the MF, and you can't change that.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course, like this is obviously really, really bad, but like, it's solo queue, you can always come back, and he has no ult. So if we can make a play on him when he has no ult, that's good.
Exactly. Well, entire bot side's gone. I feel like since Blind has just been consistently trolling this game, it's best for me to just play around top and mid.
Yeah, but again, like top lane is very hard to play for.
Yeah.
Very hard to play for because he just wants to scale and he doesn't really give you any value. And like RE is so safe, such a safe champion. But yeah, your Renekton is super fucking strong and super fucking fat, so we can play around him. But it's hard for him to carry the game because his champion is hard to it's hard for him to reach the RE and the MF and the Soraka for that case. But if he's extremely fat, of course he can.
Okay, so top lane should be pushing in.
Yeah, and he's low HP when Renekton is back up there. Don't try to solo him. There's a scuttle as well you can take, but worst case scenario you can hold away for him. But if he comes here, maybe you just don't have red smite.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if maybe he tries for like a ward.
Yeah.
Okay, no, he doesn't.
But there's a freeze, remember? Yeah. I hope he's freezing. Can you look? You need to adapt, of course. Okay, he's not freezing. Then we can maybe dive instead. But you can start the Herald as well. But just when you start the Herald, path it up towards top so that he's able to help.
Alright.
Good. Yeah. Okay, good. Ping them off. Get the fuck out of there. So we don't die to the Eve, so she gets fat and can 1v9. We want to dive top lane.
Yep.
ASAP, we're trading. When they go bot, we go top and we dive him. And take the tower, so that you can get some gold back. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, he's not actually dead, but just play slow. Nice. Good.
I heard that you don't want a Herald when you have winning lanes.
Depends.
Because
if you want to keep him in lane, I will just explain it. If you want to keep him in lane and you want to fight him, in terms of like, you want him to suffer as much as possible, then it's better to hold him in lane. Well, but if you want to like release the Renekton from top lane so that he can make an impact on the map and he can potentially win us the game, then you should do that. But
well, the way I see it, if we take the tower, right, it just puts him overextended so that Evelyn could get a shutdown. But if I just hold the Herald and then we can use it mid lane, then with the 6W we can just like to take the entire tower like right away.
Yeah. Yes. The thing is, are we able to like put the Herald in mid lane without like putting ourselves in danger? Yes. There's only one guy that can win you the game here, and we should be playing around that guy, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So if we can release him from top lane so that he can have an impact on the map, maybe that would be better. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I see where you're at.
But yeah, you can go mid here and place the Herald. You're not going to get a better shot at taking it, because he has to reset, and if we can get one plate off first, that would be good, but you probably can't. Just go put it, but be careful, because you play Eclipse, so you have to be... Yeah, you have to be careful. Just let him do the work on the tower. You can... Yeah, you can use scans.
I don't want to risk it because Evelyn could be here and just one-shot me.
She's not there yet.
You sure? She just reset like 30 seconds. Yeah.
No, not there. I meant top lane. I meant top lane. That's my bad. That's the thing with live coaching, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Hold on.
I meant top lane. That's my bad. I should say that more clearly. But yeah, just take your camps.
Yeah.
I mean, you can also go for him. If you get his ult, that's a huge win, so he can't kill. Oh, he might not have ult. Oh, the fuck.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, you can still very easily win the game. It's just who got the kill on the...
Evelyn.
Evelyn did. Yeah, it's all up to Evelyn to win the game. And she can. It's just very hard, right? But yeah, you get why I don't do live coaching that often.
Yeah.
Because if I say that you can misunderstand what I mean, I have to be extremely clear, and I have to make sure that I don't like make a chance for like a mistake.
Yeah.
So it's my bad for not being clear.
No, it's okay. I'm about it.
You can look mid again. If we can take his ult, that's good, but he doesn't have ult because he killed Renekton, so you can punish the no ult. You just have to slow him with ult, and then he should die. Yeah, you can kill him.
Oh.
Okay, he has ult again. Broken champ. I mean, it's fine. No ult means that he can't do anything. Just do raptures.
Yep.
Pink ward the entrance here so that he can't walk past. Yeah, that's fine. There she is. He's dead. Oh, okay. Okay.
Not bad, not bad.
1v9 player. I mean, this is huge. He lost Daxil stacks and he can't go insta meta. I mean, he can, but it's not as high value. But yeah.
Okay, hold on.
You see the ping ward just auto won it.
Yep, you're right. Maybe I can even look for a ball opportunity here?
You can. If they walk up, but they have to make a mistake. If they walk up, you can. If they don't walk up, you can't. Yeah, I mean, if he starts the... Like, he can't do this. He's on the scuttle. He can't do that. That is your scuttle. Yeah, you can go. Maybe Eve is there, but... Yeah. Nice. Just be careful of Eve now. If we give her like 2 kills here, she will 1v9. That's fine. Just leave. That's okay.
I'll give a scuttle and then I'll just take the...
Remember, you have gigantic fat base, so we need to take that.
Yep, I just want to like take Krugs and then reset after. Is it even worth me going Tabby this game? Like, I know I said we wanted to, but it's like...
No. The only guy that can... Like, you should just go tier 1 boots and then go Hexdrinker, honestly.
Okay, gotcha.
Because you already have like a lot of tenacity, so there's no point. Yeah.
Now I just want path instantly for Dragon. I think the way I do this drag call here is I just like push out ball with our ball in and then we look for it.
Yo, you guys know motherfucking Doaenel? Best Hecarim in the world.
Appreciate that. I'll come back. Alright. So you can do.
Eve might come, so just force this fight. It's good. It's really, really good. Eve again might come, but you should win.
Yep.
Just care about the Soraka form because she will.
Yeah, no. That's why I want to get rid of it as soon as possible.
Yeah. We also have. Does she like check her build quickly? Okay, so there's no pen, so she can't like ace one shot you. Yeah, we want to push mid and then we take Drake, but you can start it here. Oh, there it is.
Oh wow.
Eve is not Eve, but Ari is coming, so just look for her. Okay, nice, really well done. Mid wave again if we can, but it's.
I mean, we have like Sigs and Renekton here. So
it's your Drake. They reset anyways. She should go Mecha here. If she doesn't go Mecha, she's trolling. If you can kill her, just be like ping the Dark Seal and say she will go Mecha. Be careful, because if we kill her once with the Mecha, she's not strong at all.
Yep.
I mean, she's still strong, but she's not 1v9. Yeah, just full clear. Full clear, and you want to see if you can try to match the Eve. As I said before, like her having ult, or not her having ult, but her having 10 stacks means that she will probably go into Mecha. Or go top. He's trolling. He's griefing out of his mind. I mean, he's completely trolling. Just free kill him. On repeat.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, whatever. You got the XP.
Yeah.
EV spots or mid. I mean, can you cover mid or no? Is it that? Okay.
The thing is, if I go mid and then Evelyn just
it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. I just wanted to see if you could cover the mid tower, but it's already gone. So no point. You just want to collect the next wave. But I don't think you should take any fights until you have more.
Yep.
Yeah, just eat the wave.
Yeah, Evelyn spots out as well now. We just saw. Maybe I should just like to counter the bot play.
I mean, it's kind of too late. It's better for you to trade, but you can go. Why not? Why not? But it's better to you, like better for you that you
if
trade.
I were to trade Herald?
So, exactly, we trade Herald and then maybe even mid tower.
Okay.
Because we're not in a spot where we're like able to contest like what they're making, because they're first on the play. You know, so like just listen very carefully. If they are first on the play, it is very, very hard for you to match the play. So what we should do instead, if you can get this mid tower, it's huge. But if we can trade and we can like get the gold that they got on their side of the map, and we can do the same on the other side, it's an even trade, right?
Yeah.
Does he have Magi? Can you check?
Nope.
Okay, he doesn't. Care. Buy time, Ren is coming. Okay, that's fine. You have more in base. What is the item you go first?
Well, I was gonna go Essence Server into like LDR and just go for one shot.
Okay, I mean, why not? We can try it. Take tower if you can. Nice. Okay. Yeah, continue. Like tier 2 tower has absurd amount of local gold, so if we can get it, we should.
Is it the mid one too, or is it? I thought it was just
all three of them.
All three of them. Okay.
All three of them, I believe. Like since you said that, I'm a bit. How much? I mean, you gave so much.
Yeah.
I mean, since you're saying that, like now I'm not sure.
Yeah, because I was pretty sure it was just the sideline ones. I'm pretty sure it's just the sideline ones.
It could also be the sideline ones. I will look into it. I will make sure that what I'm saying is not complete shit.
Yeah.
Because it could be. I believe I believe that I remember something about like to make split push better they did sideline, but like I'm not sure. I will figure it out. Just wait for the wave to push in so that you don't get.
I'm fucking disgusting.
Oh, maybe.
No, I'm disgusting. I should have just like waited in the bush, and then if she like phase checks, we win. But
just wait for the wave. But you also have gigantic fat base, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So we should use that. Yeah. Like you get 2 items in base. There's no point in ever trying to force a play.
I agree. Especially since there's like nothing on the map for us to like take anyways, right? Like
you're just trying to fight, right? This is again the same habit you had before, and we need to change it.
Yeah.
And we will eventually. Yeah, and this is what I mean by Renekton being a dog shit champion. Right, he's so fucking fat, but he gets guided by basically all of them.
Okay.
Okay, can you tap? Okay, I mean Drake isn't. Yeah, Drake isn't really like the win con, so we don't want to throw the entire game over it. But if we can fight it, we should. Does he have TP? He doesn't, and he's the strongest member on your team, so we shouldn't be fighting.
Right.
If they are on it, we give it.
Okay.
Because like it's 4 versus 5, and he is the strongest member on your team. So just push out mid instead. It's the same thing. Like instead of just looking at them, take it. We should gain something on the other side.
Yeah, so if we push on it, then we can look for like Baron Vision.
Yeah, exactly. Like we can look for Baron Vision, we can look for his camps. Like we just want to trade. We don't want to look at them because what is the point of looking at them? No.
Yep.
There's no point in that. So just eat the other camp as well. They're both up. You might as well. So how strong are you right now? I mean, he shouldn't kill you. You have... Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I mean, you actually could go toe-to-toe with him. But I don't know this build, so I don't know how strong you are.
I mean, with the Eclipse Shield, like, it actually helps a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you have Eclipse and you have more, so I would.
If it wasn't for the fucking MF coming in and like 2-tapping me, then sure I'd been able to kill.
I mean, what you just have to understand again here is that because we were looking at them, we can't get all of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but we could have been able to get a lot more.
Yeah, we could have gotten his camps, we could have pushed in top, and they would lose top wave, and we could have pushed in mid, so they lose mid wave, and then we got Baron Vision as well, so it's a fine trade-off, and then we play on that vision. Because there's never a point of looking at the enemy if there's no point of looking at them. Like, if you're looking at them to wait for them to like take the Baron or something, and then you kill them, or you wait for them to take Drake and then you kill them, because you can win after when they try to run out.
Yeah.
But if you're just looking at them to look at them, then it's always better to trade. Which means if they go Drake, we take mid, we take top, we take the camps, they lose this, and then we might even have traded up in that case. Because the second Drake doesn't mean shit, right?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we just look for a contester.
You can like the way you win this game is by them like face checking you basically, or making a check. Oh, Soraka is the first target. If you kill her, you should win. Nice. Eat her. Oh, E. Nice. Oh. Okay.
Not bad, not bad. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, she has one ult left, so just wait it out. Yeah, you win. She's dead. Okay, happens. She's still dead. Yep. You got the charm. You see how that works?
Yeah, and I get the scan side as well.
I think you should be able to win it. He has Hull Breaker, but should still be able to win it. He's pretty useless. I don't even think he has ult, actually. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you don't win it. He has no shield, so you should win now.
There we go.
Nice. Yeah, I guess he wins, right? He's so strong in the 1v1 against you.
Yep.
Because your build is not built for him. You don't really care about him.
Yeah.
You built to teamfights and you built to one shot.
Okay, what should I get next item?
You should. I mean, you should probably get GA, honestly.
You think? I was thinking of just like still committing for like the full crit, like going LDR.
What did you say? Oh, LDR?
Yeah, LDR into IE, and I can literally like 2-tap anybody.
I don't think that you get a lot of LDR value here. The only one you get really value from is probably the set. You can try it if you want to. I'm not really here to teach you about builds right now. That's something we can do another time. I want to show you how to play the game first.
Yep. Yeah, maybe going GA is the right call, honestly.
Because the thing is, if you win one fight, you should win the game through that.
Yeah.
From my point of view. So if you can go a little bit harder with GA, we should do that. Okay. Team. For us to win, by the way, we need to kill Soraka first. Anything else is not good. Just one ult. Yeah, that's fine. Just don't die here. Win this streak.
30 seconds. So we have to give this one.
Yeah, we probably do. I mean, the reason I think you should go GA is I think you already one-shot, right? And I think LDR doesn't have like high value. If they had maybe some other champs, it would be okay. I mean, you can fight them still. You still win this fight. You hard win this fight. Play slow. Just let Jinx do the work.
Yep.
You don't have to do shit this fight. Okay, we get the Drake now. Just pop sweeper. Make sure that she doesn't come and put her W in your ass. Set is ending the game though.
Alright.
It's fine. It's fine. If they take inhib, it's honestly okay. Get some free gold from the inhib. just take like the kill on him. I guess it's okay. You don't have nowhere to be.
Alright, let me look for Sat now.
Just play slow because he will do the same thing to you again.
Yeah. Oh.
It's fine. Nice, good. Just eat the waves. Eat all the waves. Like you as well. Like just take the waves. Get 16.
Okay.
I think you should just base for Mux whenever, but the thing is, you have like you're kind of overcapping on tenacity.
Yeah.
With Mux and tenacity.
I mean, the thing is, there's just like no other option.
Yeah. There's no other option exactly. Like at the spot, we just go with. You could also go potion, but it's whatever. Sad that you had to lose your GA that way, but
yeah. No, I agree. I should have just like let them walk up.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. We talk about it after, anyways. Probably not that, honestly, because it's whatever. It's a mechanical mistake. Not that important right now. Careful, don't face check, because you do get one shot. You want to act as more of like a secondary engage with this build, or like sniper, or not sniper, but assassin on the striker.
Yep.
Because you can never face check or like hardcore fight on someone. Oh, set is not there. It's pretty bad because we need someone to match this set always, and no one can really do it without giving Nash. So, yeah, take the red. Take the red. They're kind of slow on the Nash, actually. I think the way that you play this game, or the way you play the scenario, is they kill them and then you try to steal, or you just fake that you're going to steal it at least. Else give the Nash because it's not gonna win them the game. But yeah, don't face check. Just push one more mid wave so they can't use the Baron for a wave. Just push it towards bot side so that you can't get rolled over by Ari. But yeah, this is like something you have to do in this spot because
exactly.
Like you don't have TP and if you ignore him, he will just end the game.
Maybe we can even look for a pick on Evelyn here if she comes. Yep,
yeah, he's trolling. Inting. I mean, you should do everything in your power to fight now. Everything in your fucking power to fight now.
I got silence and
I mean, again, mechanical mistakes happen, and that's not something I can necessarily change.
Yeah,
right? So
I got that.
It's fine if you played a little bit better.
Yeah, I already killed them all.
Or not.
I should have just won. I should just won. Yeah, I should just went the long way around. Like, no, I'm disgusting.
Yeah. You don't have to like you have Eve, right? So you're invisible.
Yeah.
It's okay. Just do the. Honestly, I think you should just go Cirellus because Lord Dominic's doesn't really add insane value.
Cirell does.
You can also do LDR. Just do it.
I mean, the reason why LDR is like good is because your ult scales off crit, right? So.
Yeah. It's so bad this game.
Yeah.
But it's okay. Like I understand your point with the build, and it's okay. It's just it's so bad this game. But yeah, go for it. Like the rest. Oh.
Okay, we need to kill Set on side.
Okay, clean. Unfortunate.
Wait.
They're 1 HP all. Really sad. I mean, we have to kill Set again. You just have to give the Drake and kill him, because if he gets to do this every single time, he will.
Yeah, he'll just
end the game. Just play slow again, or he will. Like, you really don't want to lose GA here. Sad.
It's fine.
Because the thing is, your entire team will kill them, right? Just let them kill them, and
yeah, exactly.
hold
I could have just like the second he uses the if I just back off, it's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see. Let me see what we can do.
I just punch the mic. Works?
Yeah, your mic is fine.
Okay. Yeah, but you have to wait for them to make a mistake or go on Nash.
Yep. Until then, I guess we just like do nothing and wait.
Yeah. You just need to get your next item if you can, obviously, but it's so fucking bad that you don't have J.
Yeah.
You could play like a psychopath and you could just suicide for this Raka, and then the entire fight should be won through that. It's the same as the first game we played. You remember with the Jenna?
Yeah.
She makes every other champ like 2x their natural strength. Okay. I mean, they will make a mistake. You can go on the set here. Like this time, him doing this is not good because there's nothing that they can gain on the other side. So if he does it again, we can kill him. But yeah, you have to try and see if you can fight this Baron, because if they get this Nash, it's gonna be very fucking rough. Oh, she's trolling. Okay, no flash. That's huge.
Yep.
Now you just have to turn 5. He can't do this as well. Like, you hard win. Oh, the fuck. Okay, well done. Just see if you can survive. Fuck off.
I had to. Like, dude, yeah, I'm so fucking disabled.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
No, like, I'm actually mentally disabled.
I mean, it was good. Like, there's a shit ton of value to get from this game. And then I will let you off the hook after this game, okay?
Alright.
And then you should go and you should... I mean, either watch it back or just... not the entire thing, but probably, like, these 2 games we do here. Like, this one and the other one.
Yeah.
Or you just continue streaming and enjoy yourself, right? Yeah, but exactly. You should have the improvement mindset that I have given you, right?
Yep.
One sec. And then you need to charge them? No, I don't. He's the... What's he doing? Get up in the chair. Why are you... Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Get up. No one gives a shit if you lost the game. Neither should you.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun. Like, it's just
you're so focused on winning the game that's...
No, it's not winning the game, dude. It's like Okay, listen.
Is it because you play bad or what?
Yes. It's okay, like right. I could have like 0-50 teammates and I wouldn't care, but it's just the fact that I'm making these fucking misplays. It's like...
Yeah, I understand. I have the same mindset. I don't give a shit if my team is completely running it. Like, if I play well or if I play bad, that is the only thing that can tell me.
Yeah.
But it's fine. There's so much good value in this game. The first 15 minutes at least. And like as I said before, I will just let you build what you want to build because I don't want to focus on that right now. That's something we do after. Well, not after, but depending on what you want to do, right?
Yep.
Okay. You remember what the game plan was and what we need to do? And what we can do if the situation is changed, maybe in mid lane?
Yep.
Just talk me through it.
Yeah, so top lane wins, and then mid lane is like dead lane, and then bot lane is gonna push early. So I should have went for a later invade top side, but I didn't.
Yeah, because if we late invade top and we kill him, this game is over.
Yeah,
this game is just over because if Eve doesn't get like a good start to the game, which means that she gets her full clear off and she gets 6 safely, she has a very, very hard time playing the game. Because the champ doesn't exist until level 6 unless like people make mistakes all the time. But yes, we want to lane wait because winning topside matchup, we have TP versus Ignite, and your champ is a lot stronger than Eve.
Yep.
So how do we lane wait? We just go straight. You can even take, like, you can just take Sweeper. If you take Sweeper first, if you take Sweeper like at the start of the game, or you don't put your ward and then reset and get Sweeper, you have it activated. But if you put your ward and then take Sweeper, you have it activated at 130, and then, I mean, that's when the camp spawns, right? And you want to go in at an earlier point, so just start Sweeper, and then we sit here and make sure that they don't get a ward.
Okay.
And then we lane wait. Because laning waiting is also something that is extremely like misunderstood and undervalued and underused, because people don't understand like what type of value it can have, because and how you can do it, because this game you never can lose to B2, and she doesn't give value level 1, plus she probably will not move. So we should just force the 2v2, and even if we don't kill her, it doesn't matter, because her clear is so delayed that we can always just do red raptors into our top side, then scuttle and reset, and we go straight. We take the raptors again, and we just do the same clear over and over again, and we always fuck her because she doesn't get the first raptors, second raptors, third raptors, and then you're 6 on her 5.
Yeah. Yep, I see what you're getting at.
Nice.
Because I play full clear jungle, so I know like how much it fucks with your game.
Yeah, exactly. It's awful. It fucks your entire game, and then you have to flip, and then game is weird. Yeah, and if you also lane wait, you need to put ward here and then ASAP reset, because we need to be in base at least 45. So just insta go, reset, base, and then you can go for it. But we shouldn't even be here in the first place, because the ward doesn't matter, because if we lane wait, right? Yep. If we lane wait and he's not there, he's obviously here, and you just cock block him by going reds, raptors, and then your own on bot side. So he has nothing to farm. He can only do these 4 camps.
Yeah.
Okay. And then to cock block him again, you don't do your reds, you just let it be, and then you go topside, because then there's nothing he can do. All right. Good. Yeah, and we decide to path top because obviously you have to adapt, because we didn't do this in the start of the game. And your top side is hard winning, so we should just play for him. And we talked about like doing these free camps and then invading top side, or not top side, but bot side. And if you had like a prio in mid, you can also do that, and then we just like we just kill him level 3 at the buff, right? And that is the best thing. We also talked about this last game, right? In terms of enemy has to full clear, then you can do 1, 2, 3, and then insta go. And fuck them that way. But it depends on priority, because if you do this without prio, then they move first, and then you just flip the game.
Yep.
But yeah, before you skill, just think about like, do you want to go mid? Do you want to go top? Okay, nothing will happen. Nothing can happen. I just want to full clear. So I take E or Q too. Because we can easily win this game through early game alone.
Yeah.
What should happen, just want to like make sure you know, is that they shove wave 3, and then they just go protect the scuttle. They just go protect the scuttle, you finish off the scuttle, and then you go straight and we kill them. if he's here. Because we can easily double scuttle with this bot lane. Because you hard win. You hard win 3-3, you hard win 4-4.
I should have just pinged it earlier then.
Yeah, just spam ping it. You, like, what I want you to like do for like future games and for like when you get better, I want you to say your entire plan to your team at the start of the game. Like in terms of, I want to do 3 camp and then invade, get prio on 3rd wave, or something like that.
All right.
But that takes time, and it takes you understanding of like you need to understand like lanes as well.
Yeah.
If you can do that, you should for sure. But it takes a bit of time to learn this, and that's okay.
Yep.
As long as you are like aware of it being a thing. For like starters. Yeah, but you can see how like they're sitting bot here for no real reason. They don't gain anything from sitting bot at all when they could just be defending the scuttle. And if she comes, we just like make sure she can't walk in, and then the moment you're here, we just blow them up. Because instead they start shoving the wave, which is completely wrong, and this has nothing to do with you whatsoever. They start hitting the wave, and they start overextending.
Yeah,
and then Eve can just go for a gank.
The game.
Yeah, it fucks up the entire game, and it's because of their mistake by trying to like make a random fucking play when they know that they should just be protecting the scuttle, but they don't know this.
Yeah.
So they do this because they don't know. And yeah, again, as a jungler in this spot, you need to like adapt. This like in this situation, you need to adapt.
Yeah.
So what do? You figure out what's happening with top wave, you figure out what's happening with bot wave, and how you can abuse it.
Yeah, so like top wave was shoving into us, so then I should just probably path for like an instant top gang.
Because what's happening top right now?
It's gonna slow push into us.
Yeah, it's a guaranteed slow push. Slow push is it's a bounce back basically, right? It's a bounce back, and it is a guarantee. Nothing like can change from him doing this, and whatever Renekton is doing, nothing can change it. This is going to happen, guaranteed. Bot lane, what's happening?
Bot lane, it's gonna push towards us as well.
Yeah, it's gonna push to us as well. So, if enemy bot lane is good, or if your bot lane is good, they just let the wave come in, and then the moment wave is here, we just kill them because they have no summoners and they are guaranteed that, right?
Yep.
Because they have to shut the wave, so they're not gonna go for ward. I mean, if they go for ward, it also doesn't matter because you remember what I talked about in last game. You can just sweep the ward, and then they have to respect you until Eve is bot.
Yeah, exactly.
Which means they will lose a shit ton of XP and gold. Yeah, and then they shove the wave, and before you move here, just look at Jinx. Put yourself in her shoes and look at what she's doing. Because she's an ape, right? She's just hitting the minions, which means you shouldn't be here because there's nothing, like there's no value from you. And again, in the like a perfect world, they will know that the wave is slow pushing and you want to gank, but in solo queue, just tell him, let the wave slow push, I will gank.
Okay.
Because it doesn't take a lot, right? It's just like it's like really, really fast.
Yeah.
Let the wave slow push, I gank. You don't need more. And because you don't say anything, and because he doesn't know, because he's a bad player, he doesn't let it happen, and then he shoves the wave, and you're wasting your time.
Okay.
And again, you have to adapt to this because people make mistakes all the time. Because now you're just wasting time, and this time we could be using it like getting level 6 as fast as possible, and then we make a play. Because you will also see the chain reaction happening where you are level 5 to her 6 because she's clearing and you didn't.
Yep.
And now you're like in this spot, you feel like you're forced to do something. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You feel forced to do something because the other play didn't work out. So you try to invade, and you want to invade, and then he goes spot. We already know his spot. Why do we know his spot?
Because he full cleared again.
Yeah, he full cleared again, and then he will obviously end up top. And you remember in the game, I said instead of doing Crux into bots, you can do Crux into Raptors and then bots. Because if they push up, by the way, I just want to mention it. It's a mistake that they push up because they get nothing from it. But if you realize that they're making this mistake by pushing, you also know that Eve will gank. What will you do if you're Hecarim here and the enemy bot lane is pushing up like this?
Yeah, then you gank. Yep.
Then you probably will gank it, right? So you shadow it because you know for a fact that she's gonna gank it, and she already did it before.
Gotcha.
But keep in mind that this is a mistake.
Yeah.
Like this is a mistake that you are like you're reacting to, because this shouldn't be happening in the first place. They should just leave, and you just get to continue to clear, and you get 6, and then we play off that.
Yep.
So it's a mistake, but you're adapting to the mistake.
Yeah, I see. So
it's again before you go bot here, look at bot wave, look at the Jinx, and see what she's doing. Because if she's pushing, then you can't be here. No point. And then you just do the Raptors, and you can maybe do Reds, or not Red, but the Drake after the push, or go bot and cover, because Evil is for sure going to gank it. And then you give up your own camp timers. But again, keep in mind that it's a mistake, because it's so fucking important that I like underline that it's a huge mistake from them, but you're adapting to the mistake. Because solo queue, people make mistakes all the fucking time. Like, they don't do anything else most of the time, right?
Yep.
So yeah, and this should never work. Evelyn gank level 5, that is completely grief. And if we are there, which we can be, then she's just dead. And we just win the game through that. Because now the Eve is fed, even though she's been ganking 2 times pre-6. But she's just capitalizing on their mistake, right? Like them pushing up for no reason. And again, that is not on you. You cannot account for the mistake, but if it happens, then you can adapt to it. So you cannot think that they will make a mistake from the start of it. Does that make sense? Like that is just not doable.
No, I understand.
Nice. And yeah, of course, here he has to shove the wave. So he has to overextend, and he should also not be walking in for this random ward. He should just be backing off, because Eve is not here. But people make mistakes all the time, so you go and collect the free kill. And then Ari does the same thing, and you collect another one. And this invade is good. Like, this is the right thing to do, because Eve shouldn't be here. Like, it's troll. She should be clearing her camps in bots, and she should be taking your camps as well when she sees you top. But she is making a mistake, and it's okay. Like, if you die here, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world, but of course, the Eve is fed when she shouldn't be. And yeah, if you die here, it's really bad. So, you remember what I said before? With like red
this
and
is
blue?
all just like fucked with tempo.
Yeah, but this has nothing to do with like this. This is something to do with you, again, overvaluing the blue and the red buff. Because if you want to clear towards top side, should you do red first?
No, I should just go Krugs.
Yeah, fuck no. You should do Crux, you should do red, and then path up, because this way you're doing it in a fluent motion. If you do red, then Crux, then back, then you're wasting time.
Yep.
And yeah, yes, she's doing this invade, and this is a good invade from her. Like, you have to give her that. That is a good invade. She's understanding that you didn't have red and that you didn't clear your bot side, so that's really good. But you shouldn't be on red. We should be on golems and get 6.
Exactly.
Because if he takes your red, who gives a shit? Doesn't matter. As long as you get your golems and you get your raptors.
Yep.
So like don't overestimate, like don't overvalue like blue and red. They are most of the time like very overvalued. And of course now like you have to play reactive, because you can't really force a play anymore. Because if she is there as well, she will one-tap you. And I'm not sure if I want to continue watching, because I think the only thing
after this is just like mechanical fuck-ups.
Like there's mechanical stuff, but there's one.
And like trading as well. Yeah, like when I see that they're on shit, exactly. I need to trade across the map.
There's one gigantic thing. Like there's 2 gigantic things that we need to talk about, and then that's gonna be the end of it. But when she's bots, because we are behind, we can't fight on the same side anymore. Of course, we shouldn't be behind in the first place, but you need to adapt. So if she's bot, we go top. If she's bot, we go top. If she's top, we go bots. Unless your Renekton is so fucking fed that he will make up for you being behind, and then we can take it to top side. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Because she shouldn't be top side. If she goes top side, it's really, really troll.
Yeah, I see.
Because that's the only losing side for them, and they have hard winning bots, and your bot lane is like really fucking weak, so we shouldn't be playing around that. Yeah, and she makes a play bots. That means we should trade. We shouldn't be walking like this is something that a lot of people do because their game knowledge is failing them. Which means
like here I should just like clear my tops and then invade her tops, or clear mid and then go. I should just clear mid here.
Yeah, you should just clear mid because there's nothing. There's like he's in base. He's gonna lose the majority of the wave anyways.
Yeah.
And Ari is the same. But you need to not like create this fly effect. Is what I call it. If someone sees a fight, they usually just go to it without thinking. It's the same way like a fly sees a shit, they go for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You need to be able to fight your natural instinct and understand that if she is bot, I shouldn't be here. I should be taking this. I should be taking this. Make a play from it, and then eventually I will climb back into the game.
Mm-hmm.
Because like Eve will make a mistake if she is diamond, if she's master, if she's grandmaster, if she's challenger, she will probably still make one mistake, and that one mistake is all you need.
Yep, exactly.
So just make sure you're always in the game, because if you make a play bot lane here on the 3v3, you're gonna lose it.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so I get it now.
Because look what you gain. Look what you gain here. It's gigantic. You gain 80 gold, then you gain 120 gold, or not 120 gold, 160 gold, and the kills you just got back.
Mm-hmm.
And of course here, like there was a miscommunication between us. I was talking about like she can't be topside.
Yeah.
And you were talking about she can't be here, and I was it happens. Again, this is why I don't do live coaching that often.
That's true.
But it happens. Shit happens, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And still ends up being like a bad situation. But if we just take the ult, then it's a good situation.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he flashes over, and then he gets a huge shutdown. But yeah, if we didn't do all of this, then it was a good trade, right? It was a good trade. She was bot. We went mid and we got a huge like chunk. We could maybe even have gotten the full tower if you stayed on the tower for a little bit longer. Like here, you hit,
mm-hmm.
you hit, and then you place the herald. Because you know how it does more damage.
Yeah, of course.
Or it's better on lower plates.
Yeah, because the armor increases.
Yeah, exactly. The armor and the magic resist, exactly. But I think some people in chat will not know it.
Mm-hmm.
So I will just like talk about it. But if the tower, like the lower the tower gets, the more armor and magic resist it gets. So you should put the herald on like 3.5 plates, because that way you can gain the entire tower instead of if you place it on 5 plates. Because that way, like you will only get the chunk on the least amount of magic resistant armor that the tower can have. Anyways, I don't care about this. This is nice, right? You just outplayed him.
Mm-hmm.
We can quickly see it. He has no ult, and he's trolling by going for this. He should just wait ult. Mm-hmm. And this is what I mean, right? This is what I mean. People make mistakes all the fucking time. If he waits for his ult and he only fights with ult, you can't win this game.
Yep.
But he doesn't. And this is not the first game this will happen. So let them make the mistake and crawl back into the game by trading.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get some kills, you get back into the game.
And I throw it on 2 plays.
Yeah. And then we continue getting back into the game, and it's good. And we get the Drake as well. Like we make up for it, right? We're actually like able to play the game.
Mm-hmm.
But we still shouldn't be fighting on the Evelyn if she has ult. So if she does like A, you do B. You don't want to do A into A. That's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here this is like 2 big ones. Okay, we just go over the 2 big ones and then we go next.
Yep.
She makes a play bots. What should we do?
Herald. I should just instantly be mid here. Shove in wave, take tower, and then go for Herald after. Or like invade topside into Herald.
Exactly. We push mid. And you should know already, because we don't want to fight around our useless Jinx and Nami that has made 5 trillion mistakes. So they die. You can't match it. Even if you go bot lane, you're just going to look at them. So go mid, push mid, take the tower, take his camps, then take Herald. And then you got a shit ton of gold and you put yourself in this 1v9 devil mode that you want to be in, right? Nice.
Yeah. Okay. I think I get it now.
Perfect. But yeah, again, it's harder for you to like put it into practice than it is for you to understand it, right? Because your way of playing the game.
It's like you're the math teacher that tells me like, oh, this is how you solve the problem, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that looks easy, and then you give me the test, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
That's, and also like if you've been taught that pizza is the best food for like 8 years, and then now I'm teaching you that fucking, meatballs is the best food now, then you can't fathom it, because for 8 years you've been taught that pizza is the best.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It is so engraved in your brain that you need to fight everything that it fucking moves on the map, that you can't like change it right now, and it takes time. You just have to be willing to put in the work, and it will come to fruition. And you left the wolf as well, so that's already something.
Yep.
From the first game, because you're not going to revisit this camp, so just leave him a little present. And like this is also one of the bigger throws, because
like here I should just reset. Like, why am I doing this?
Yeah, like you have 3 fat fucking K. You have 3 Gs in the bank, right? Reset, get your like 2 items. You have 2 items in base right now, and then we fight. Because this here, I would argue that this is like the biggest point in like throwing the game. But there's obviously a lot of smaller things, but it's the exact same thing as the Kane game. You make this one play that fucks the entire game.
Yep.
Because we die, we gave, like, look at the shutdown you gave to Eve. 900 fat G's.
Yeah.
And then she can very easily 1v9. Just reset. Don't like put yourself in the, if there's a wave and you know for a fact that she's alone, right? Everyone is dead and she's alone and there's a wave, then you can dive her because it's free. But there's no wave, you don't know where anyone is, and you have like 3k in the bank. Play it safe. Get the two items you have in your base, resets, and win the game.
Yep. All right.
And again, it's the same thing. We have no position on the Drake. They have full position. They have full wards.
I should just be clearing enemy topside and then looking for Baron vision.
Clear topside, clear the mid wave, get full Baron vision, and then maybe we can like play what's it called, like a vision denial. If they walk in, they have no vision, and we can maybe catch someone off, and then you get back into the game.
Yep.
Nice. Good. Because like rest of the game is fucking useless.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, listen, I really do appreciate you taking all the time to
I appreciate us, like you listening and you learning, and it's always nice.
All right. But so if you ever want to do this again, I'll be sure to like hit you up then, and then
for sure.
We'll see what we can do. And
no problem.
But that being said, thank you, Brian. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, you too. Have a good stream, like you as well, and your chat as well. Enjoy the stream and have a good one. I will see you some other time. All right. Watch the session back, please, for your own sake.
I will.
It will improve so much.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good one.
Thanks, man. Later.
Bye.